You got a lot right this time, so little beat. I'm gonna go with the fact that right. But I do love the ending here of how she has the transition and death. Go to hell. Because we think the way that the transition works is how like, oh, they killed the mom. I'm like, oh, no, they didn't. So I think we're in the clear. I think we're gonna stop it, and then they're like, sucker. Yeah. You've got mail. I think the second movie's highway sequence is masterfully executed. I do. I think though, but that one is just so crazy. This one felt like what happens here on the roller coaster. That is a fear of mine. You know, you've seen news reports where yeah, they are just stuck upside down, and it's like it's happened to people. It's terrible tragedy that happened on roller coasters. He had some planes and highways as well. There was something about this one that, other than like he happens to grab the dude when he's grabs grab that guy. Other than that, everything else seemed very real, and there was such a tension to the highway one was like crazy and fun. This one is truly scary. That was actually like the highway one wasn't scary. The highway one was really fun. This one, I am literally scared of what's happening. The reason I think I like this opening the best is because you see car accidents in movies all the time. Because this is on a grander scale, and we do a lot on the road. Yeah. Just franchise movies. Are you kidding me? A lot of car chases, a lot of car accidents, just so much car stuff. Same thing with plane crashes. You see. They went to something, Well, James Wan directed the first one, and then he came back for this one. So did they use the same person that they previously? I feel like you're fine work. But no, overall, man, I really like it. I think right now I would have to go. It's possible to do these. It's possible. Which Robert? Oh, fucking stop, please. Oh, wow. And a lot of the shows are like 9.3. Oh, damn, did that? Yeah. He's a lot of Great Westworld. Sweet. This. Okay. Sorry, we'll talk. No, you interrupted me. It's facts. Yeah, okay. You gotta go to your. All right. Well, all right. Okay. Well, all right. Let me say the stuff. Leave a like, comment. Make sure you subscribe. Thank you. Here our next one. Hopefully, you guys like this video. Watch the franchise. I apologize. Everything just shut down. And of course, this is gonna shut down too. Come on. Come on, honey. Come on, boo boo. Come on. Oh, okay, cool. Daniel Gallagher. Okay. Daniel Gallagher.
here, what do we got? You know, A is for Angels in the outfield, which is baseball, which Red Sox. We got there. M is for Newton. It's what we have this song on the ice. E is for England.
Come on.
Comma New.
Really?
That's where
You're gonna be mean to me?
the L is for
Interesting. Interesting.
Daniel Gallagher.
Huh?
There we go. Thanks for being a patron, honestly. You are the sexiest of the rejects. That's the time.
Really?
How do you? Oh, good. Okay. We'll see you guys next time for Final Destination 4.
Yeah, might as well.
Mm.
That's what find out material.
There we go.
I think we already have the lowest expectations.
Yeah, so it could be good. It's a means to an end. The fifth one's supposed to be good.
Okay, yeah.
The fifth one, some people say it's bad.
Citizens of the Reject Nation, Catholic boys react to the Russell Crowe-led spooky religious film, The Post-Exorcist. Gregory, you excited? Excited. I want to see why this is one of Netflix's most viewed. Surprise sleeper hit. So, hey, leave a like on the video.
What is happening? Why are we doing this?
Subscribe to the channel if you think that you will be.
Oh, because Google Chrome's not loading. That's why. I apologize. Everything hates me. Nobody likes me. Everybody hates me. Let's all go eat worms.
Come on over to patreon.com/rejects. Join our congregation. Say, sync up with your own copy. And you sync up with your own copy. That's right. We can do the whole movie because that is a sin, and we can go to heck. Now let's watch. When we jeer at the devil and tell ourselves that he does not exist, that is when he gets past us. Oh.
Okay. No, it's still not freaking loading. Thank you. Wow. This is obnoxious. Obnoxious. Oh, Woosah. 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 There we go. Oh, the camera might fall over on and off because it's being very rude. Because I keep trying to crack my back. Because I'm falling apart. I'm getting old. Falling apart. And, thank you. Go. Done. Thank you. Okay. Really? This is awesome. This is freaking awesome that nothing is working for me. You. What the hell? I'm gonna mommy use my computer. Weird. Just fucking click here. Go. Okay.
What's going on, ladies and gentlemen? Today it is movie night. It doesn't matter what time it is for you. For somebody, it's movie night. And what we have on the agenda for today.
Today we are watching royalties.
This man, what company did he get this?
Okay, is one of you loading? Oh, I am gonna do an unboxing. Although I am asking for donations to do a palette unboxing of I want to do one unclaimed mail and one Amazon mystery boxes, and I want to give a bunch of stuff away to people that need it, like college students that need laptops and stuff, or tablets, whatever's in there. Obviously, I'm gonna replace my own computer first, and I'll give this one to somebody that isn't going to use it for freaking gaming, or else it's not gonna work. I'm not signed in to. Okay. I'm getting pretty frustrated right now. And I have to take this down for a second. Yeah, so, and I also want to sell a bunch of the stuff. Obviously, I need to sell some of the stuff because I want to, first of all, get the surgery for my hand, and I need to see a plastic surgeon for that. And I also want to get the treatment for the nerve damage. So that, and a car would be that would be ideal. But if I get a car, then I can start the business along with continuing doing these things. And I really like doing these things. I like being, I like pretending like y'all talk to me, pretending like y'all care, pretending like y'all listen. And I'm not allowed to cry. I'm not crying because of the stupid computer. Although I should be, because this is ridiculous. No, something's happening and I don't understand any of it. And it's breaking me.
You've got mail. You've got mail.
just saying, I've seen y'all have the real sharp, with that. No, but I believe only the women.
You can see the meal that on the head.
I think only the women will.
What the animal?
Oh my goodness.
I can run that fast, I'm telling y'all.
She made these claims, and we love that. We're gonna have to see it.
Take me to the train.
Okay. Long jump. Jump into a movie. It's some type of type of what? You got that strap on? Yes, sir. Right to the glove.
1 second.
What am I gonna add in the world? Can I take the bullet?
These gotta be some 2012 animations. They are much better than that.
That's crazy. But you don't really sound like me. It's crazy.
I like when they do the little slick back, like,
You know,
behind.
it's a fact.
Man.
You can do all this, you could say it. But
Okay, I can turn the screen back on because I signed in and my password's not visible and you can't sneak in and I don't know. There's nothing to find on my things anyways. My passwords are something crazy to hide. I don't have nudes. I don't take nudes, although that seems to depress a lot of people.
That's correct.
Not they close, but that's what for you today.
Had been a woman in a Victorian gown standing right in front of them, he says he definitely would have noticed her. Commenters were left spooked by this photo, with many leaving comments. But one, the top comment by CoffeeBabe98, asked a question a lot of us wonder. Well, why are all ghosts from the Victorian era? I mean, like why not from the 70s or something? To which Heartsy Fartsy replied with, maybe it takes that long to get to the ghost level it takes to show up in pics. But on a more serious note, why don't we see ghosts in recent clothing? So, I watch a shit ton of footage to find you guys the best videos. Literally, 100 to 200 clips a day is a full-time job. There are so many fakes out there that I have to wade through, and most of these, if not all, have people in recent clothing. And I know that if I featured them, the comments would be filled with fake. But what if they aren't fake? What if sometimes, when we see people in clothes we are familiar with, that they are actually spirits, but we just don't know it because we are used to seeing people like this? I don't know, but it does make you think. Surely, not all ghosts are from the Victorian era. Or maybe there's an application process that takes many years until approved for them to become a ghost, and we'll see some other more modern ghosts in the near future, like Davey says. TikTok user Slurpy Queen Bee recorded and posted these next clips after her baby monitor captured something very strange. Prior to the baby monitor's recording, the family had always had an uneasy feeling, suspecting that something unseen was interacting with their children. Even as very young babies, the children would point and babble at things that the adults couldn't see, leading the parents to believe that something paranormal was responsible. Slurpy Queen Bee says in the caption, quote, "We've always had a feeling that a spirit was communicating or attached to our children." 1 year after the baby monitor recording, the family moved into a new house, hoping no more strange occurrences would happen with their kids. They enjoyed the first few weeks in the new house. However, one afternoon, while the babysitter was round looking after their youngest, the little girl starts acting a bit odd, wanting to show the family. The babysitter records a video of the moment on her phone. Here's what she recorded.
Cheyenne.
Who the fuck is that?
Cheyenne.
There's somebody right there.
Cheyenne.
The little girl interacts with something we can't see. And after showing this video to the parents, they were shocked, as they believed by moving into a new home that this behaviour wouldn't happen again. Then they remembered a video recorded on their baby monitor over a year prior to this, which they had downloaded and saved. Here's that footage.
The fuck? Leave the baby alone. Ghost, I will hunt you down. You leave that cute little baby alone.
In the recording, we can see the child asleep, but if you look closely, a shadowy figure moves past, and then appears to peek over, or rise up the wall. And whatever it is, Slurpy Queen Bee and her husband believe that this is not human. After watching the video again a year later, and seeing the clip from the babysitter, they truly believe that something has attached itself to their kids. Something otherworldly. But what's your verdict? Is the child communicating with something we can't see? And just what is this shadowy thing caught on the baby monitor? Drop a comment below with what you're thinking. In this next clip, a man named Carlos captured something which people believe is paranormal activity. Carlos, who was alone in his house, but it's not just any house. His house is built on a graveyard. Built on a graveyard? No kidding. His house is genuinely in a graveyard. Now, obviously, if someone is afraid of ghosts, I doubt they move to a house in a graveyard. But Carlos? Well, prior to moving in, he didn't believe in the paranormal one bit. However, having lived there for some time, he begins experiencing several creepy things which he can't explain. His items would move to areas distances away from where he left them, and he'd awake in the dark to sounds of someone whispering in his dark room. But when he turned the light on, no one was ever there. He tells his friends, but no one believes him. So to prove what he's saying is true, Carlos keeps his phone close by, ready to record anything extraordinary. And one night, while he's relaxing at home, he captured this.
I'm gonna record myself one night just to see what noises happen while I'm asleep.
Mi gente, miren, me encuentro en mi casa. Miren, miren, que no se puede caminar. Y me encuentro como medio raro. No sé qué es lo que está pasando. Pero en verdad, no sé qué es lo que está pasando, mi gente, en mi casa hoy. Miren, señores, miren. Me siento como que no sé, como que hay algo raro en mi habitación hoy. Por favor, necesito mi ayuda. Hoy siento esto, miren, estoy solo en mi casa. Miren, estoy solo en mi casa, papá Dios. Y siento como que se mueve toda la cosa. Oh, Dios mío, se apagó la luz. Necesito a alguien que me ayude.
Carlos shows he's alone, Then, all of a sudden, his shoe shelf topples
Oh my God.
over. Then the mirror on his wall begins to shake, and Carlos
That's not
starts
good.
to panic. The video, due to it being a YouTube short, which is limited to 60 seconds, ends there. After incidents just like this, Carlos believes it's something to do with the graveyard he literally lives on. And no shit. You've got to be on another level to live in the middle of a graveyard and not think strange things would happen at some point. But would you live right in the middle of a graveyard? I know I wouldn't. Celeste Castro 064 captured the following creepy clip while home alone late at night. While relaxing in bed, Celeste begins to hear the sounds of banging and doors opening and closing somewhere in her home. Scared it might be an intruder, she records a video just in case anything happens to her. Scared, she stays in bed talking to the camera, but after a while, she plucks up the courage to go and check.
Estoy acostada aquí, literalmente no sé qué voy a hacer, me da miedo ir a ver. Yo creo que me voy a parar a ver.
Why is everybody speaking in another language today?
Me da miedo, me da miedo, me da miedo. Puta madre. Ni
Where
modo.
are the girls?
No mames, no mames. Eso no estaba tirado ahorita. El cereal se supone que estaba ahí arriba. No mames, la neta, no mames. Vete a la verga. Vete a la verga, vete a la verga.
After taking a quick glance outside her bedroom door, Celeste quickly locks herself back inside and tries to relax in the safety of her bed. However, the noises soon return, and Celeste decides that this time she's going to set up her phone to record the place in the house where all the noises seem to be coming from.
Aquí voy a dejar el celular grabando aquí. A ver si capta algo. Porque la neta ya me harté de que estén pasando cosas y no sepa qué es. La voy a dejar grabando y me voy a ir al cuarto. Lo que no sé qué hacer ya. Me da mucho miedo, me da mucho miedo ver lo que hay. Se escuchó como que algo así despacito. Mami. Y ayer, por eso me fui a dormir con mi prima, ayer. Te digo que ahorita voy a ir, nada, no sé qué hacer. Les no traigo el celular, acuérdense que lo dejé grabando. Y ya pasaron como 15 minutos que lo dejé grabando. Pero me da miedo ir a ver el video. Si se escucharon ruidos, pero me da miedo salir, la verdad. Vamos a ver. Vamos a dar más de valor y vamos a ver. Le dimos 16 minutos. Yo quiero saber lo que realmente pasó. No se ve nada. Pero fíjate. ¿Qué pedo? ¿Por qué le hizo la cámara? Por ahí se escucha un ruido. Como por ahí. No mames. No mames. No mames. mames, güey, no mames. ¿Qué vergas es eso? ¿Qué vergas es eso? Me está dando miedo. Te lo juro que estoy temblando. ¡No! ¡No mames! ¡No! ¡No mames! ¡No!
What is she bitching
No,
about?
por ahí. No mames, no mames, no mames. No mames, no mames. No mames, güey, no mames. ¿Qué vergas es eso? ¿Qué vergas es eso? Me está dando miedo. Te lo juro que estoy temblando.
Oh, she's so cooked up.
No mames, no mames. Me estoy muriendo, estoy aquí afuera de la casa, me da miedo. Me da miedo meterme ya. No sé qué hacer, plebes. Plebes, si me tocaran el corazón, me estoy muriendo. No sé qué voy a hacer. Estoy temblando de miedo porque no sé a dónde ir. No sé. Yo creo que lo voy a marcar. No sé.
As Celeste checks the footage her phone captured, she watches in horror as an object falls from the table, and then a dark figure peeks out and stares right at Celeste. Celeste screeches in fear and flees the house. Not knowing what else to do, Celeste calls the police, but when they arrive and search the property, they find nothing. Whoever this was never seen again. TikTok viewers were left divided on this video, with some believing that Celeste was either A, being haunted by something, or B, whoever this was an intruder, and some just think Celeste staged the whole thing. But what do you think?
Are views so important to people that
Reddit user Noah26 recently shared a chilling photo that has captured the attention of the R Paranormal subreddit. A fellow staff member who was working late kept hearing footsteps in a nearby corridor, but when they checked, no one was ever around, and they were meant to be the only ones in that part of the hospital at that time. The footsteps kept happening, so remembering that sometimes things can't be seen with the naked eye, they decide to snap a picture, and what they caught has left the paranormal subreddit spooked. At first glance, the photo looks normal, but if you look closely in the reflection of the floor tiles, someone or something can be seen next to the wheelchair. But where are they? The corridor is empty, at least to the naked eye. So who or what is this? The photo quickly caught the attention of fellow Redditors in the R Paranormal subreddit, with hundreds of comments flooding in to share their thoughts. Many believe that the photo might have captured a ghost or some kind of paranormal entity. A number of commenters even suggested that the shadowy figure could be the infamous Hat Man, an eerie figure from urban legend, said to appear before people who are about to pass away, making hospitals a frequent location for his appearances. Now, I don't normally show comments with no narration, but some of these are so compelling that I feel you guys should hear them for yourselves.
I worked as a nurse in elder care for 10 years. My first night off training, I was sitting at the desk doing charting, and my colleague went out to smoke. No more than 5 minutes after she left, I saw a shadow standing next to the desk, behind a pillar, very clearly a man in a hat. But he was thick, black like smoke. I was freaked out by the sight because I could still see through him. So I kept charting and just convinced myself I was super tired. When my coworker came back in, she said I looked pale. I told her what happened, and we did a walking round together. We discovered one of the residents in a room close to the desk down the hall with the pillar had passed in their sleep. She consoled me and said, "We work with the Reaper. Girl, it sucks, but I'm glad you told me."
We had this room where staff would see a black mass leaning over the bed before someone...
I just recently found out about the Hat Man phenomenon, and it seriously freaked me out because when I was a kid, like from ages 4 to 8, I had a frequent, recurring dream about the Hat Man, I guess. The dream was always the same. Not exactly, but pretty much the same. In the dream, I would wake up because our 2 dogs were scratching at the back door to be let in. I would get out of bed and go to the back door and open it. The 2 dogs would run in and run past me like something was after them. I would look up, and out of the darkness, this shape would materialize. He was entirely pitch black, except for glowing red eyes, and he was wearing a hat. It looked like he was an absence more than a presence. Like instead of light reflecting off of him, it was being absorbed into him like a void or a black hole. He would step forward, and before I could slam the door, he would reach in and grab me. Usually he would grab my arm. He would pull me in like he was going to say something, but I would always wake up just then. I was always terrified when I woke up. We moved away from that house when I was 8, but I have never had that dream again. Does this sound like the Hat Man to anyone? Or just a spooky dream hatched by a child's overactive imagination?
When I was really young, I saw the Hat Man one day when I was wide awake, not drifting off into sleep or anything. I remember him just staring at me through the doorway. He only had eyes, if you could call them that. Nothing else. I felt nothing but confusion. Later found out my house had a gas leak. I don't know if it was a hallucination from that or him trying to alert me. Either way, no one died.
I saw the Hat Man in a lucid dream once. He was standing in a shadow, so I only saw his silhouette. He told me if I walked close enough to see him, I would never return. That moment I assured him I was perfectly happy not seeing his face. He snickered and I woke up. He seemed nice. What does he look like? As a kid, I thought I saw a man with a top hat standing outside my bedroom, but could have been imagined.
So there's the Hat Man that people report seeing in their dreams or during intense sleep paralysis. Then there's the Hat Man that people see while they're wide awake. I personally believe it is the same thing. Whether it's one being or some sort of species, shadow people is highly debated. The one thing that everyone agrees on is that it's a tall, masculine silhouette of a humanoid, wearing a large trench coat and of course a wide-brimmed hat. Some people claim to have seen red glowing eyes, but I've never seen that. It's also been quite some time since I've last seen him, fortunately.
I had a classmate scare me saying she saw a man with a top hat and cane in the school bathroom. To this day, as a grown-ass woman, I'm afraid of public bathrooms.
I have seen the Hat Man in the tunnels of the psychiatric hospital I work at.
My first memory of sleep paralysis was a dream of a faceless man in a hat. Oddly, I was not afraid of him because every other time I was in sleep paralysis, it was a nightmare. I never did see the Hat Man in my dreams again.
When I was in the hospital with sepsis years back, I saw him in the doorway to my room. Seemed like he was watching me. Next thing after that, I recalled waking up to the nurses in my room saying my heart monitor had stopped.
I saw the Hat Man 2 times. One time standing in the doorframe, kinda creepy because he was behind me. And one time sitting in front of my bed. I wasn't sick, and the vibe was just neutral.
Same. Saw the Hat Man like 8-9 years ago, but not in real life. More like in a dream state or astral projection. I saw him caressing my wife's face with his finger, and my wife woke up hitting the cabinet, which woke me up as well due to the banging noise. Because she felt something cold touching her cheek, I didn't tell her until the next morning that I saw someone was touching her face, like telling her to stop crying. During this time, we fought a lot, almost every other night.
My dad died of cancer many years ago. He spent his last weeks in a nursing home before passing away. My mother mentioned to me that she was suspicious he might have had another family he kept secret. When I asked her what gave her that impression, she told me that one of the nurses excused herself from his room one day when a gentleman who wore a hat and dressed all in black was sitting beside my father and talking to him. She said she took a quick glance and that he was tall and figured it was one of his sons paying a visit. We are 3 male siblings, all tall. None of us wore hats ever, or dressed up in what the nurse described as really nice-looking black cowboy clothes. We're a small family, and my father didn't have any visitors from his side of the family unless they requested visitation permission from my mother. Only the immediate siblings were cleared to visit, and by then, most of the staff knew who we were. I always figured it was death that paid him a visit, and I'm glad he's at rest now.
Sounds to me like the Hat Man. What sparks my interest about him is that many people, most of which had never heard of such an entity before, report seeing him in creepy situations. I haven't seen reports of him in nursing homes until now, but I've seen him in a sleep paralysis episode, and there's this one that makes you see him often.
I was walking through a field in the middle of nowhere at 2 in the morning, and I saw him, plain as day, standing in the path I was taking. Y'all ever had that gut feeling of impending doom? I stood still for what felt like forever. I decided to keep walking toward him because there was no way I was turning my back on this person. Started walking toward, saying, "Hello, I can see you." I got about 20 feet away, and he just vanished. Just gone. I stopped in that spot and looked around, and there was nothing there. Yeah, I never walked through the field at night like that again. My grandparents used to work that field in the 70s. I told my grandma about this, and she got really quiet. She had told me before that something was off about that place. After I told her, she told me to stay out of there.
I woke up with sleep paralysis, and he was staring at me. Couldn't see his eyes. I had a similar feeling of panic and all-around eeriness. He didn't say anything, just stood there in the corner. And I couldn't move. One of the scariest things I've ever experienced. That was my first and only sleep paralysis episode. But I googled what I experienced and was shocked to see other people had seen the same guy.
I remember an experience with the Hat Man while awake when I was around 19 years old. I have had episodes of sleep paralysis happen periodically throughout my life. First experience was around 6-ish years old. The way I remember it is that I was sitting up in bed with the lights off in my room, the door open and the light on in the hallway. I clearly saw his silhouette against the light coming in from the hallway. He was completely solid, but because the light was at his back, I couldn't make out any features that well, except a long, disgusting tongue that was hanging out of its mouth, kind of slithering around. I kept trying to scream, "Mommy, Daddy, Mommy, Daddy," but it was just whispers. I could explain that one away as my memory being distorted. That had to have been 30 years ago. But I saw the Hat Man again at 19 when I was wide awake with all the lights on. My boyfriend at the time was in the shower right next to the bedroom. I was sitting on the bed reading a book, and this feeling of dread started to wash over me. I was sitting on the bed directly opposite of the bedroom door. I could see out onto the little landing to the staircase that went out to the living room area. I had a deep, instinctual fear, and I froze like a rabbit, unable to move or even blink because I felt like there was some absolutely horrible, unknowable, inhuman threat out there on that landing, and if I took my eyes off of that door for a second, I was going to experience what I identified as malicious evil. I swear to you, I did not blink or move a muscle for several minutes while I said the Lord's Prayer over and over in my head until eventually I could mouth the words and finally whisper. I could hear my boyfriend turning off the water from the shower and getting ready to come out, and my eyes darted to the bathroom door for a split second, but then snapped back to the top of the stairs. I saw something start to rise up behind the first step down the staircase, like a black cylinder. It was his fucking hat. Boyfriend opens the door, and I must have blinked because the hat was gone, but I saw that slimy tongue slither down the edge of the stairs and into oblivion, I guess, because you guessed it, there was nothing there. But I mean, my Hat Man is my realist dude. He always stands beside me.
There are thousands upon thousands of witness accounts and stories from people who have seen this so-called Hat Man. And I bet, if you ask around, someone you know has seen him too. As you saw in the comments, this photo sparked a huge discussion about the Hat Man, and most believe that this is who was captured in this photo. Or what, or who do you think this is? The Intruder. The first creepy video comes from the YouTube channel Grizzly Gaz. Gaz, along with his faithful companion Fendi, sets out on a camping trip in the woodlands of West Yorkshire. This particular camping site isn't unfamiliar terrain for Gaz. He's pitched his tent here on multiple solo camping trips before. The outing was initially envisioned as a serene bonding time for Gaz and Fendi, a break away from their everyday hustle. However, as the veil of night descended, their tranquil retreat swiftly transformed into an experience of chilling unease.
I'm sorry, but that's a useless dog if your dog is not.
Gaz and Fendi are awoken by creepy noises outside their tent. The sounds of branches breaking, followed by footsteps, understandably creeps Gaz out, but it soon became much more terrifying.
Don't go out there. Keep the dog in. Or keep the cat in. Well, do you have a gun? What do you have a gun? No, honey. Stop. No.
Now the sounds of something growling or snarling can be heard coming from the darkness outside Gaz's tent. Gaz stays put, trying to figure out if his mind or a person is playing tricks on him. The sounds get closer, and Gaz decides to cut the lights.
I hate that shit. It's like a fucking death rattle. Do you have a gun? There, an aerosol can and lighter.
smells from something continue to creep Gaz out, but just what is making them? Well, Gaz bravely steps out of his tent into the darkness to find out.
Oh, yes. Well, take care of your dog, dude.
Someone give with me. Got a big dog here. And a nice knife with your name on it.
Gaz searches the area around his camp, but he doesn't see anyone. He decides to try scaring them away, but no one responds. Instead, he hears something that sounds like someone chopping wood in the dark. Gaz makes his way back to his tent, where he takes a moment to figure out just what is out there in the darkness. After some time, he manages to fall asleep. However, a short while later, he's awoken again.
Blow some holes in your freaking tent, dude. I am not good at this.
Hi. I hear ya.
Gaz is awoken by the sounds of someone or something just a few feet away going through his stuff. Then, what sounds like scratching on the side of his tent can be heard. Gaz yells at it, and it runs away, but the footsteps sound eerily similar to a human's. Grizzly Gaz's viewers were on the edge of their seats while watching this creepy video he uploaded back in July 2022. Some viewers suggest that it may have been a feral hog. However, others argue that whatever it was sounded like it ran away on 2 legs, not 4. And Gaz himself says that there are no wild pigs in Bradford, West Yorkshire, and that he thinks someone was trying to mess with him just to try and scare him. So what do you think was lurking outside Gaz's tent that night? A wild animal? A person? Or something more sinister? Let me know down below. If you're a fan of scary videos, make sure you subscribe and hit the bell icon so you don't miss any future uploads. Flicker of Fear. This next entry comes from Facebook, uploaded by Brenna Key. Apparently, late one night in a quiet ICU hospital, a nurse decided to test the flash on her camera. She switched the lights off, stood in complete darkness, and took a picture. in a flash of light from the camera, in a magnetized version of the photograph snapped by the nurse inside an ICU room, a translucent figure can be seen in the reflection of a mirror. The figure appears to be sitting down, staring directly into the mirror. Facebook users have been left creeped out by this photograph, with many believing it to be real proof of a ghost. What do you think? Is this a ghost caught on camera? Drop a comment below with your thoughts. Turn of Terror. You never know what kind of history the objects in your home might have. This girl, in the video you're about to see, found out the hard way that her new toy wasn't all that it seemed. While the family proudly films their daughter with her toy, the doll disturbingly turns its head to look at the girl. It takes her a moment to realise what has happened before she screams and drops the toy in horror. What made the doll do that? Let me know your thoughts down in the comments. The Phantom's Touch. Before you try to talk to spirits, it's important you remember that you can't always control who or what you're inviting to make contact. These girls were trying to talk to ghosts, and they got a little bit more than they'd expected.
I want to communicate with you and hear your story and maybe hear a little bit more about the bag, the witch doctor's bag. Something clearly moves Nikki's hair right here. What do you think?
While the friends are saying they're trying to make contact, Nikki mentions a witch doctor's bag as she says those words. One of her braids is brushed off her shoulder, almost as if some invisible force just touched her hair. TikTok viewers believe this to be something paranormal, but what do you think? Use the comments to share your thoughts. Closing time. This next creepy clip was captured on a CCTV camera in a restaurant while the waitress was closing up for the night. This waitress thought she was alone as she cleaned tables in the empty bar, but in the chilling solitude of the night, something was laying in wait for her. Set aside the potato quality footage, we can see a waitress going about her tasks. She picks up the glasses, something we can't see grabs her by her hair and pulls her back to its force. The waitress is pulled back so hard that she flies out of view of the camera. Viewers were left horrified by this video, which has been circulating on Spanish media sites recently, with many suggesting that this is the work of a malevolent spirit. What do you think? Is this paranormal activity caught on camera? Let me know what you think. What was that? Ashley Pereno posted this video to Facebook. The footage was captured by their outdoor CCTV camera at 4:14 AM, and she was hoping someone might have an explanation for what it might be. In the middle of the night, a dark, shapeless shadow seems to run up the stairs outside Ashley's house. But what is it? The shadow can only be seen for a split second before it disappears out of view. Facebook users were left debating in the comments on just what this strange black mass could be. Diane says it's a very fast-moving black mist, and Linda suggests it's the spirit of a cat or a small dog, which the majority appear to lean towards. What do you think this mysterious black thing could be? Let me know. A spectral discovery. This next entry is a creepy photo taken from the subreddit Ghosts and has left Redditors intrigued. The photo was taken by user Jazz_67 in his grandparents' old home. Jazz says that, quote, "I spent a good deal of my childhood visiting my grandparents' old home. It was essentially an old trailer home with an added renovation, surrounded by both woods and cornfield, as well as an enormous lake or pond behind the home. While going through some old photos, Jazz stumbled across one particular photo that caught his eye. After inspecting it further, he was horrified by what he saw." captured in a photo taken in the extension part of his grandparents' home. A child-sized apparition can be seen standing at the end of the hallway, but who is it? Jazz says that, quote, during his grandparents' time of living there, and when he would visit, the main creepy activity would mostly occur in the added renovation area of the home, exactly where this entity in the photo is standing. Redditors believe Jazz's story to be true, and the photo uploaded to the Ghosts subreddit to be legitimate proof of the paranormal. What do you think? Is this a ghost caught on camera as Redditors believe? You tell me. The figure. This next creepy video comes from the Spanish ghost hunting channel Crisel Luna, where she visits an old abandoned and supposedly haunted farmhouse late at night. For the first part of the video, Crisel and her friend explore the old house, where they hear some strange and creepy noises. However, at around 14 minutes into the video, when they're investigating the garage area, they see something which sends shivers down their spines.
Acabamos de hacer una oración por todas estas almas o por la entidad que se encuentra aquí, porque hemos sido testigo y es muy impactante lo que hemos vivido dentro de este sitio, donde sé que hay almas en pena, o probablemente solo una que está aquí y que es la que se ha manifestado. Esta oración fue para ti y para todas las demás entidades que se encuentran aquí. Yo creo que es momento de retirarnos, porque... ¡Ay, no mames! Es solo una que está aquí y que es la que se ha manifestado. Esta oración fue para ti y para todas las demás entidades que se encuentran aquí. Yo creo que es momento de retirarnos. Ay, no mames, es que yo aquí vi que se asomó algo, te lo juro. Se encuentran aquí, yo creo que es momento de retirarnos.
Oh, it's popping up from behind the bed.
Ay, no mames, es que yo aquí vi que se asomó algo, te lo juro. Ay, ¿quién anda aquí? ¿Quién anda aquí? Ya no sé, de verdad. No hay nada.
As the camera pans around, a mysterious, dark, shadowy figure can be seen peeking up out of the truck before he quickly ducks back down. Crisel sees it and rushes over to it, but the figure is nowhere to be seen. Crisel says that this creepy encounter at this abandoned farmhouse was, quote, the ghost woman, and her viewers believe this to be the case. What do you think? Drop a comment below with your thoughts. The dog's
I don't know if
warning.
it's a woman, I just know it's a ghost.
It's often said that animals, with their keen senses, are more perceptive to paranormal activity more so than humans. So, when David Stenberg's dog unexpectedly began barking at what appeared to be thin air, he knew it was time to hit the record button on his camera.
What is the matter? What is the deal? Get in here. Get in here. Get in here. What is the deal? That's what you're freaking me out. Come here. Come here.
You're freaking her out.
David's dog is clearly upset by something, only there appears to be nothing there. His dog stares at the same spot, occasionally barking and looking at David for guidance. A few times, the dog even jumps and cowers away, like whatever it can see as being actively threatening. When David walks into the room, the dog straight up refuses to follow and instead bolts the other way. This creepy video has left YouTube viewers spooked, prompting many to share their own unsettling experiences involving their pets in the comments section. A quick glance through these accounts quickly reveals that such creepy incidents might be more common than we think. This raises an unnerving question for us all. What unseen entities might our pets be perceiving that remain hidden from our sight? I'm eager to hear your thoughts on this. Haunted or hoax? Having your own personal bodyguards can't protect you from a ghost, as Kim Kardashian found out. The celebrity posted this image to her Instagram account after spotting something creepy in the photo. At first, the photo looks normal. However, in the background, a mysterious figure of a woman can be seen. But Kim was apparently alone at home when she took this photo. Kim says that, I took this pic last week when I was alone and I freaked out after noticing a woman in the window. Uploading it to Instagram, possibly in an attempt to find answers, Kim's followers were left arguing in the comments on just who or what this mysterious figure could be. Many believe it to be a ghostly spirit that has attached itself to Kim, and that she should get her house blessed. But what do you think? Is Kim K being haunted, or is it all a well-orchestrated prank or illusion? You tell me. The Unseen Patron. CCTV cameras capture all kinds of things, especially strange occurrences that happen when nobody's there to see them. That's how this disturbing event that happened in an empty bar made it to the internet. Up on the shelves, only one of the bottles seems to start moving on its own. Slowly, it inches towards the edge of the shelf, but when it gets close to the edge, it suddenly jumps violently up, knocking another bottle off the shelf in front of it before smashing onto the floor. This video, which was uploaded to the subreddit Ghosts, has left Redditors stunned, with some suggesting that the OP's bar is haunted by a poltergeist. What do you think is going on here? Let me know your thoughts down in the comments. Camper's Nightmare. You can expect to hear some unusual sounds when you're out in the woods, but this was different. Louise from the YouTube channel Camper Vibe is no stranger to spending nights alone in the woods, yet nothing could have prepared her for the chilling encounter she was about to face. Unbeknownst to her, she'd chosen to set up camp in Derring Wood, Kent. These woods are infamously known as one of the most haunted places in the whole of the UK, and Louise's intended relaxing camp quickly turned into the most terrifying camping experience she'd ever had.
There is a lot of noises in these woods. Sounds like kids screaming. That's just a train. Is it a bird or is it kids screaming? Honestly, I've never known a wood with so many strange noises. It's not just your normal birds and stuff and planes. There's a lot of planes. There's like this weird... Oh, I don't really know how to describe it, but...
Trying to enjoy her night in the woods, Louise keeps being interrupted by strange noises. Having never experienced anything quite like this, an unsettling feeling began to creep over Louise. There was something distinctly off about these woods. As it turned out, her intuition was spot on. In the dead of night, someone or something can be heard walking around outside Louise's tent. The footsteps sound like 2 feet, walking heavily through the leaves right next to where she's sleeping, but then they all of a sudden stop, as if whatever is out there is standing still right outside her tent. For a while, it stays silent outside, but then something can be heard scratching her tent before it lets out a terrifying noise. After this, nothing happens for around an hour and 20 minutes, when Louise is awoken again by noises. This time, fed up with whoever or whatever is outside, she plucks up the courage to take a look.
That's just the house. I didn't want to turn the light on earlier because I swear to God that was footsteps. That's just the house though. This is definitely the scariest night I've ever had in a tent.
Louise takes a look outside, but no one's there. Whatever was walking outside her tent seems to have disappeared, although it managed to disturb the crows. Louise, clearly scared by this terrifying encounter while solo camping in the woods alone, says that this was, quote, the most scared she's ever been while camping. And who can blame her? Can you imagine lying there in your tent, hearing footsteps circling you in the darkness, unsure if it's someone trying to play tricks or something far more unsettling? I'll ask you this, would you be able to endure a night like that, all alone in the darkness of the woods? Personally, I wouldn't dare. Mysteries of the Mines. The next set of clips, which have been shared before, come from the popular mining exploration channel, exploring abandoned mines in unusual places. In this first clip, Frank, the man behind the channel, solo explores the abandoned mine and mill on Deadwood Creek. For the duration of the video, he takes a look around the old mill, where nothing much really happens. However, as he's about to leave, he captures this.
So here's the building from the front. This was probably the main entrance here on the ground floor. This is what we just were in, where all this junk is. And so I'm not sure if this was a lab or what. It's not too far from the mine. I don't know. But here is the staircase we came down. Whoa. What was that?
Out of nowhere, a bottle suddenly flies at Frank from the back of the room, but it's pretty clear that there's nobody there, so what threw it at him? In this next clip, Frank investigates the Waldeck mine, a former gold mine located miles out in the middle of nowhere, which Frank has to park up and hike several hours to reach. In the video, Frank makes his way through the mine's passageway, which would be a nightmare for someone with claustrophobia. At around 11 minutes into the video, Frank captures something unsettling.
Wow. Crazy. And then, let's see how big these timbers are. That's about almost a foot in diameter, the big cross timbers, so they had to put big ones in here to hold up all of this rock. You can see right here where some of these boards are bending. Do you hear that?
Yes, I do.
Sounds like, what is that, wind? Can you know if you hear that on camera?
It's because she found out that you were listening.
No, I don't know what that is. That doesn't sound like wind, but that's crazy. Don't know if that's a bird or I don't know what that is. It almost sounds like snakes. But wow, I've heard some weird stuff in mines, but that is definitely creepy. I don't know what that is. So let's get out of here and head back out to the portal. That was weird. I don't hear it. Wow, that's strange.
As Frank makes his way through the old mine, something makes him look back the other way. At first, he thought it might be the wind, but as he gets closer, it sounds eerily like people whispering. But what are they saying? Frank, an experienced mine explorer, can clearly distinguish the sounds of water or air currents in a mine, but this particular noise, Frank says he's never heard anything like it before. This last clip, Frank enters inside the Horton mine and is confronted by something which makes him change his mind.
It's not
Okay,
here's people on red.
Here's a shot looking back towards the entrance. I'm a little bit further in. And
It's not fair.
looking down the tunnel here. I don't know why that one chain is swinging back there. Don't know if you can see that video or not. Yeah, this mine definitely has a very spooky vibe to it. So I'm going to head back out and check out the other stuff that's here. This is just too wet, too muddy. And obviously something is making the chains swing. So time to get the hell out of here.
Captured on camera in the abandoned Horton mine, a heavy chain can be seen swinging back and forth, mysteriously all on its own. Frank, clearly spooked by what he's seeing, decides it would be best not to venture any further. YouTube viewers were left freaked out by these videos, with many agreeing with Mythical Ace that these are legitimate encounters that couldn't have been staged. Reason being, the chains swing and don't lose any momentum, as if some unknown force is constantly swinging them back and forth. This completely defies the laws of physics, and I can't explain it. What's more, is that the user claimed to have done some audio analysis on Frank's encounter with the whispering voices, and apparently they could hear a voice clearly saying, "Can you see me in the shadows? Creepy." Frank says that these captures in each of these videos are, quote, paranormal activity. But what do you think happened here? Leave a comment with your thoughts. The Haunting Delivery. We all know the stories, don't we? Innocent-looking dolls, seemingly playful and harmless, but hiding something haunting. Often dismissed as mere folklore, these stories become all too real when the unimaginable happens. This is exactly the situation TikTok user Dingbat Cass found herself in.
Oh my God, I swear to God, this thing just looked at me. Oh my.
As Cass pulls the paper away from the doll's face, its eyes seem to turn and look right at her. But how? TikTok viewers believe that this doll is haunted, and that Cass should return it to the sender right now. What do you think? Is this doll haunted, or is it just a trick of the light? And let me know what you think in the comments section. The Witch's Watch. Danny Rocha was visiting the desert with his friends and was told that there's a witch around that sometimes comes out at 3 AM. So, with the cameras in hand, Danny and his friends went out to see what they could find.
So we're in the middle of the desert right now. It's like 3 AM. They say that around here, like the witch appears somewhere here. We've been hearing some noises right in the back.
but I don't know. We by it. You can hear some noises right now. What's that, man? What's that? Okay, get too close, man. Get too close. Let's see if we can come through here. What's that? What's that? Run! What the? What's that? What's that?
The group tread lightly through the darkness. When they enter one of the rooms, something with long dark hair suddenly peeks out from behind a wall, and the group flee in terror. YouTube viewers jumped at the sight of this figure peeking out. However, some argue that Danny and his friends staged the whole thing for some quick fame. Danny Rocha says that this video is, quote, real witch footage caught on camera. But what do you think? Did this group of friends encounter a witch out in the desert? Or maybe it was all just for views? You tell me. Thank you so much for watching today's video. If you're a fan of scary content, make sure you check out either of these two videos here. And if you enjoyed this video, please hit the like button and subscribe so you'll never miss any of our weekly uploads. See you next time.
Okay, I need to get rid of this thing behind me. Because I'm relying on it way too much.
Imagine training the person you really want to kill. No one is going to be better than the teacher. If he already knew how he was coming. Imagine him leaving you the plan, telling you, put the watch on the rack.
So, whole time, where were we down for real?
The first video has been shared before. It was uploaded to TikTok by a user named SubDemon. Recorded late one night on a home security camera, the user, a girl, can be seen sleeping soundly in her bed. The girl begins to twitch and then slowly sits upright in her bed. She eerily turns towards the camera, her eyes glowing bright, her mouth opens wider than humanly possible before she falls back down with force. Commenters on this video believe that this girl is possessed by a demon and that she should seek help from God ASAP. Others highlight the fact that we may not be as safe as we think we are when we are asleep, which, to be honest, is a frightening thought. If you're a fan of scary videos, make sure you subscribe and hit the bell icon so you don't miss any future uploads. Uploaded to the subreddit Ghosts by username GabbaFlasm. This video has gone viral, racking up over 26,000 upvotes, which is rare to see on the Ghost subreddit as it's filled with skeptics. The video is titled, my mom just sent this to me from her security camera, and the Redditors have been scratching their heads for months, trying to figure out just what on earth the camera caught.
led to the OP's brother loading his car. A mysterious transparent figure moves along the wooded area behind him before it weirdly dissipates, like it was never there. The uploader claims that his brother heard nothing in the area around him when it happened, and that no neighbours or anyone would have been there. It is simply a mystery to the OP and their family. Redditors of the Ghost subreddit, however, have their opinions, with the majority believing that this clip is legit, and even the skeptic army, like this guy, says that this is one fucking creepy video. But the question remains, just what did the camera capture lurking in the woods behind the OP's brother? Use the comments to share your thoughts. The next set of clips that I put together come from a user named JavierST97. The backstory to these clips is Javier's best friend Antonio had been missing for a few days. He didn't turn up to college as normal, and his mobile phone just went straight to voicemail. Worried about his closest friend who he hadn't seen in days, Antonio decides to visit his house to check up on him.
¿Dónde carajo se habrá metido?
Javier knocks on the door and rings the bell several times, looking for his friend, but there's no answer. It becomes clear something is up, as usually Antonio would answer his door. Even more worried now, Javier makes his way around the back of the house. He hops over a wall, navigates the ledge, and then finds the back door to Antonio's house is, for some reason, open.
La puerta abierta. ¡Antonio!
Antonio.
Antonio! Javier calls out to Antonio, but gets no reply. In this next clip, Javier makes his way inside.
Yeah. Get in there. Find your friend.
¡Eh! Raros. ¡Toño, soy yo! ¡Javier! ¡Hey!
Slammed shut right in front of Javier, and orbs can be seen floating around, wanting to find his friend. Javier doesn't retreat and continues to look for him.
Pierdo. ¡Eh, loco! Soy Javier, boludo. Che, loco, ¿sos vos? Ya fue, boludo. Vine a ver qué onda, ¿cómo andás? ¿Estás bien?
Javier finds a note on the table saying perdon, which translated from Spanish to English says sorry. Then, as he approaches Antonio's room, the door to it suddenly slams shut. Javier calls out, but gets no reply, and the sounds of knocking can be heard on the other side of Antonio's bedroom door. Javier tries to get in, but the door won't budge. However, in this next clip, Antonio manages to get inside, and what he finds shocks him to his core.
¡Toño! ¡Puta madre que lo parió!
Terrified, Javier flees out of the room where he then senses something in the darkness on the other side of Antonio's house. He cautiously approaches, and then a door slowly swings open. But this is where I have to ask, did you see it? A pair of glowing eyes suddenly appeared behind the glass window at the top of the door, staring straight at him for a split second, but Javier doesn't see it. Shortly afterwards, Javier leaves the house, devastated by the loss of his friend Antonio. However, the story does not end there. With unanswered questions and a mystery surrounding Antonio's tragedy, Javier decides to revisit Antonio's home.
Cuando encontré a Antonio, esta es la pieza. Mira. Una laucha. Da un poco de escalofrío estar acá, se siente una carga un poco pesada, qué sé yo. Qué mierda. La linterna, ¿qué pasa? Mierda. ¿Quién anda ahí? Mierda. ¡Hola! ¿Qué mierda de ahí, la concha de su madre?
Maybe this ghost is feeding off your sadness.
¡Hey!
Javier inspects the room where he found Antonio when suddenly the lights flicker on and off. In pitch black, Javier uses his phone light, and as he enters the hallway, a figure can be seen entering the room at the opposite end of the hallway. But seconds later, when Javier gets to the room, there's no one there. He tries the lights, but they don't work. Then the door to Antonio's bedroom slams shut right in front of his eyes. Terrified, Javier flees and locks himself in the bathroom, then banging can be heard on the door. Javier calls out, but again he gets no reply. But then when he bravely peers into the hallway, a dark figure can be seen slipping away out of sight. Javier rushes over, but the figure is nowhere to be seen. The video then ends. TikTok viewers were left frightened by these clips, with many believing that something sinister was the reason behind Antonio's tragic fate, and that these glowing eyes and this mysterious dark figure seen throughout is the culprit. What do you think happened here? Comment below. Elias DFGH, whose real name is Elias Akana, uploaded this creepy clip back in May 2022 after recording something which has left him scared to sleep at night. Elias's uploads are mostly centered around gaming and everyday life, making this clip somewhat out of the ordinary. In the clip, Elias plays music from the Silent Hill game on his keyboard in his bedroom when he notices something behind him. figure can be seen behind Elias. However, when he turns around, immediately, the figure has vanished. But where did it go? TikTok viewers were left spooked by this clip uploaded by Elias, with many believing that something sinister is haunting him. But what do you think is going on here? Share your thoughts below. Leon Rito, a teenager from Chile, has apparently been the victim of a terrifying haunting for some time. Loud bangs would wake him in the night, and the sounds of cackling would echo from the floor beneath him. He became so afraid that he confided in his friends and family, but nobody believed him. One night, he's awoken by strange noises in his room, and wanting to capture the evidence on camera, he pulls out his phone and hits record.
Son las 3 de la mañana, hace 3-4 días fácil que no puedo dormir. Se escuchan ruidos por toda la casa y no sé qué hacer. Yo no creo mucho esto, no me da miedo, pero no sé. Grabo concha de su madre. Ahí está. ¿Quién carajo anda ahí? Es la nena esa de mierda de vuelta. Yo me voy a la mierda.
A toy suddenly flies off a chest of drawers, frightening the life out of Leon Rito. Then, loud thumping sounds can be heard echoing off the bathroom door before it slowly swings open. But when he checks inside, he finds nothing. Convinced that there is something paranormal at play here, he decides to set up the camera in his room to catch any evidence while he's asleep. And a few nights later, the camera caught this creepy moment.
¡Sos hijo de puta!
Orbs can be seen floating around before the bathroom door swings open, waking Leon Rito. Startled, he grabs his phone and checks the bathroom, but this time, horrifying noises can be heard, and then someone or something appears to be smacking the shower curtain. Scared out of his mind, Leon Rito bravely pulls back the shower curtain, but nothing's there. Then, caught on his CCTV camera, his bedroom door swings open, but again, no one's there. These scary moments were just the beginning for Leon Rito. Several nights later, banging disturbs him again.
3 de la mañana, me vine a la casa del campo, leí muchos comentarios que me recomendaban que me mude y me vine para acá para ver si el problema yo. Pero parece que me sigue porque se escucha. Yo ya no, miedo ya no tengo. Y no hay nadie. El ropero de este es grandísimo, pero no, es increíble, pero parece que me sigue. La verdad, no.
Wardrobe rattles over and over, but when he opens it, nothing seems out of the ordinary. However, a ball then rolls behind him and objects begin to fall off the shelf right in front of his eyes. On another night, he's awoken again.
Otra vez el demonio que me está dando de vuelta. Ahí está. ¿Quién sos? Padre nuestro que estás en los cielos, santificado sea tu nombre. No sos bienvenido, andate. Andate. Me tenés cansado, mostrate.
No te voy a tener miedo.
Jesús.
Noises can be heard coming from the bathroom before the handle all of a sudden violently begins moving up and down, and if you listen closely, what sounds like a little child laughing can be heard.
¿Qué vas a hacer, Simón? ¿Qué vas a hacer, Simón?
But then it just stops, and the door swings open, and something white can be seen hiding in the bathroom. However, when Leanne Rito takes a look inside, there's no one in there. Several nights pass before the activity gets worse.
Son de nuevo las 3 de la mañana. Estuve durmiendo tranquilo estos días, pero ahora me despertaron de vuelta los ruidos.
Hey, Kicks. What can I do? Oh, fucking... What can I do to make you feel better, hon? And there's... Just keep streaming. You know, I'm kind of sick too. It's a different kind of sick. I met someone and I had the perfect first date ever. Away for work, which is understandable. And he was going back and forth on answering me and leaving me on red, answering me and leaving me on red, and I said, when are you coming home? And he said, Friday, and you're the first thing I want to see. So I told him everything I did yesterday. I was like, I have an appointment in Orlando, and then I will let you know when I'm headed home, and then we can figure out what's happening from there, and yada yada yada. And he fucking read it, and he did not reply. And I gotta tell you, my heart hurts. I'm watching, this seems to be a lot of Spanish people, having, paranormal stuff. Oh, I got a modeling job. It's tomorrow. I've been crying a lot and I don't cry, and I don't have feelings ever for anybody ever, and I think all of my feelings ever came out for this fucking guy. And I went 8 years without dating anybody or doing anything with anybody, and I think I made a mistake. I think I fucked up. And I don't think he's gonna tell me how I fucked up. I think he's just gonna hope that I stop texting him. So, what I would like to do to feel better is to get a pallet of mystery boxes or unclaimed mail and open it like it's Christmas and sell almost everything. I want to give some stuff away to like people that need it, but sell most of it, get a car, start my business, and then go and get my treatments so I'll be in less pain. I know. I just wish he would say. I'm sorry. I just wish he would say, I don't like you, or I don't think things are gonna work out between us, whatever his fucking excuse is, say it. Or say, I'm sorry, I've been really busy, and I look at my phone when I'm busy, and then I forget to write back. And since I'm not used to you, I'm not used to writing you back, and I'm really sorry about that. And I would take that. I would take that. It would be shitty, but I would take that. If it kept happening, then we'd have a problem, but just something. Just something. Just tell me something.
What do you guys think? Premonition like that? It's all I had in the first one. I'll see it. It's a flashback like smile. Oh, yeah! I didn't die from that!
Check it out.
That's horrible. That would be horrible to die. It's like arcing into like a judgment day of like now and premonition! So what is she gonna just not try? What do we do here?
Me recomendaron que prenda la luz.
And don't whisper sweet fucking nothings to somebody and then just disappear and not tell them why. I understand that he was at work. I do. And I for sure understand that I probably got annoying because I was just overly messaging him because in my head I'm like, okay, well, he read that, so I'm still thinking about him, so bada bing, and then send something else. And yeah, okay, I messaged him too much, but none of it was like obsessive or weird. It was just like cute, normal stuff. Like, what are we gonna do when you get back? And do you want to do this? And like, I hurt because I finally cared, and I regret caring, and I'm gonna go back to not caring anymore. Fuck caring. And you know what, when I've talked to any guy about it, any of my guy friends about it, all their responses have been basically, you know, I would never treat you like that, but you never gave me a chance. You gave shitty guys like this a chance, and this is what happens, as if that's gonna fucking help me. And of course I'm not gonna give you a chance when all you see in this issue is the fact that I'm not with
Son de nuevo
you.
las 3 de la mañana. Estuve durmiendo tranquilo estos días, pero ahora me empezaron de vuelta los ruidos. Me recomendaron que prenda la luz. Me voy a quedar callado.
So what do I ask him?
Mierda, sos. ¡Déjame salir, hijo de puta! ¡Déjame salir!
listen and I'll read the last thing that I said to him. I don't like that child laugh.
Tapping can be heard in the bathroom before the door swings open, similarly to previous nights. This time, though, when he checks inside, the door behind him slams shut, and he can't get out. He manages to break out, then knocking can be heard on the glass of his front door, but when he looks outside, again, no one's there. However, the sounds of the child laughing creepily echoes out of his bathroom. In this next clip, Leanne Rito is in his bathroom getting ready for bed.
So I can get unclaimed mail and a pallet box so I can open shit, get a car, start a business, get the fuck out of here. And then I can go be a model and
Mientras me estaba bañando, escuchaba golpe de la ventana. Nunca me había pasado esto. Los silbidos nunca, la verdad. Nada.
What? Wow.
Whistling can be heard, and Leanne Rito goes to check, and this is where I have to ask, did you catch it? Watch closely. Creepy face of someone or something can be seen eerily peeking in through the glass of the door, but Leanne Rito doesn't see it. Whistling continues until he gets outside, and suddenly it stops. But then something can be seen pressing on a sheet hanging outside.
What can I do for you? Do we need to go sit outside?
Esto es lo que yo, con lo que yo convivo desde hace
Do you
meses.
have your medication? Do we need to go by your house and pick up your
Con esto yo convivo hace
medication?
meses. Siempre que grabo, vos no sos Daniel. Vos no sos Daniel, esa no es tu voz. Vos no sos Daniel, esa no es tu voz. Daniel se fue hace meses del país, vos no sos Daniel.
Swimsuit session.
Si querés lastimarme, salí y lastimame ahora. Ya. Dejame de joder. Dejame de joder. Yo no puedo vivir. Yo no puedo vivir. Yo no puedo vivir.
Oh my god.
Yo tengo miedo. Tengo miedo. Yo no puedo vivir. Yo no puedo vivir.
The voice of Leanne Rito's friend can be heard coming from his bathroom, but when he checks inside, his friend isn't in there, and then a mysterious white figure is caught on camera walking past the glass inside a pitch black room of Leanne Rito's house. A week later, he's awoken to the sounds of a woman crying outside his house and decides to go and help.
Le está ladrando a alguien, el perro ahí. Vete para acá, vieja. ¿Quién sos?
Figure in white is caught on camera, mimicking the crying sounds of a woman in distress to get his attention. But did you see it? High up on top of Leanne Rito's house, a dark figure can be seen standing there motionless, looking down at Leanne Rito. But who the heck is it? These scary moments have understandably left Leanne Rito frightened beyond words. He believes he is being haunted by a malevolent dark entity, the pitch black figure seen standing on this roof, and it is the reason for all the terrifying paranormal activity he's been encountering. Then who is this white figure? TikTok viewers believe that this is a witch who conjured up dark and evil spirits many, many years ago on the very ground Leanne Rito's house is built on. What do you think? Is Leanne Rito the victim of a terrifying haunting? Let me know down below. This next entry was uploaded to TikTok by a user named Bree Dive. Brianna's channel is all about her love of free diving in the ocean, and has absolutely nothing to do with anything paranormal. However, one day when diving off the coast of Florida, she captures something which...
That's creepy as fuck.
While exploring what seems to be some type of sunken wreckage, Brianna's camera picks up some absolutely chilling audio, the sounds of someone screaming. I'll investigate the source of the screams. Still 2 years on, people claim this to be... To describe a typical place where paranormal activity takes place, one of the last places you would probably...
I'm sorry.
So, what do you think? Did Brianna capture the ghost at someone's final moments? Or is there another explanation? Use the comments to share your thoughts. This next creepy video comes from the Japanese ghost channel, Fourth Wall. The Fourth Wall team received a tip-off from a fan about an abandoned haunted house that has been empty for 50 years. The history of the house is a bit of a mystery, although it is rumoured that the four sons that lived there rarely, if ever, left the house. Fourth Wall sends a cameraman to document everything he could find, and almost instantly he encounters something that has left viewers baffled.
Alright, can.
There. Did you spot it? A mysterious white figure can be seen moving behind the glass of a door right in front of the cameraman before a loud bang echoes from another part of the house, startling the cameraman. The cameraman opens the closed door where the figure was seen seconds earlier, but there's no one in there. After this, the cameraman leaves the house. Fourth Wall tried to convince the cameraman to go back and document more footage, but he was having none of it, straight up refused to return. Several months pass before Fourth Wall managed to find and send a second cameraman to the house. This is what the second... cameraman senses something behind him, but he can't see anything. And when he opens the door, no one's there. He points the camera at the glass door, where he feels there is something, but cannot see it. After this, the cameraman begins to feel an unusual chill and decides to leave night vision cameras around the abandoned house, vacates the property. One of his night vision cameras caught this. A mysterious white figure can be seen moving on the other side of the glass, but who is it? Then, at the same time, a door can be seen opening somehow by itself. Viewers of this video believe that this is genuine paranormal activity caught on camera, not the phenomenon the camera. Uploaded to Reddit by user Rowan Uduru over 4 years ago, this video was originally posted on Facebook by a person named Hamid Ahmed and was recorded somewhere in the Maldives. When asked to describe a typical place where paranormal activity takes place, one of the last places you would probably say is a playground. However, this is exactly what the uploader seems to have found. Spotted. Observe, then disappears. Swing keeps on swinging. So, is this something paranormal? Drop a comment below with your thoughts. This next creepy clip has been shared before, but it is one that's so good I want you all to see it. The video comes from one of my favourite urban explorers, Urbex Hill, when he visits the old abandoned Molly Stark Sanatorium located in Louisville, Ohio. Built in the 1920s, the building housed many patients with tuberculosis and as a result has been reputed to be off-limits. The sounds of footsteps can be heard walking on the floor above Chris. He powers on through, and after passing through the children's wards, he heads down underground and through a series of dark tunnels.
These tunnels are creepy as
Footsteps can be heard coming from somewhere in the dark tunnels. Chris hears them. Tension rises as Chris presses on through the creepy dark tunnels. Then his flash.
What the f*** is
I think I saw my in the white shirt.
There's somebody down here. There's somebody down here. I swear I saw somebody. Just in case, y'all.
Oh god, I need to do Pilates kicks. What was I doing? I was doing something for you and I can't remember what it was.
What? I'm out of here. I swear I legit saw I'm out of here. Move this thing to the ground.
did it go? This ghostly figure that Chris captured down in Molly Stark Sanatorium's tunnels has left viewers stunned, with the majority agreeing that Chris caught a real ghost on camera. And still, 2 years on, people claim this to be some of the best video evidence of a ghost ever Cap Stark Sanatorium. Let me know in the comments. This next eerie video was uploaded to YouTube and has left viewers horrified. Jerry, a taxi driver based in the Philippines, driving down an infamously haunted road, Bugao City, known as Lower Khan Road, when he saw a woman on the side of the road waving for him.
Yeah, photo shoot, and I'm so upset about Josh. I just...
Stop, this is what happened.
Can you hear me better now? But you get right to the ghost.
Passing the door to Derek's cab opens and closes. According to Derek, at that moment, a lady had gotten into his cab. She gives him the directions. Derek drives for a short while. Moments later, checks his rearview mirror, sees no woman. Derek says that she must have simply disappeared. Derek is terrified and checks the backseat of his cab, but there's no trace of the woman. What makes things even more creepy is that a secondary camera also recorded the exact moment Derek pulls over.
Just give me a second. Just give me a second.
Derek ended up giving a taxi ride to a ghost. Let me know your thoughts below. TikTok user It's Baby Ibby uploaded this mysterious clip to a TikTok page with the caption "Ghost Kitty caught on camera," and that could be a possibility. Something transparent with glowing eyes appears to enter the room before it disappears into thin air. Commenters on this video believe this to be something paranormal, with Maggie asking, so my question is, did you have a childhood cat that you loved? To which Ibby replied with, my mama owned 2 cats that both passed away in the house years ago. She continues, one of them looked very similar to the figure in this vid actually. Maggie then responds with, you got a ghost kitty. However, some say it might not be a kitty at all. What do you think this is? Is it the ghost of one of Ibby's cats? Comment below with your thoughts on this one. Social Asylum in Brazil. The asylum, which opened in 1973, has a very dark history, specializing in extreme mental orders, and rumors say patients were treated so badly, and as a result, many passed away in tragic circumstances. The asylum was forced to close in the 1990s, and its creepy halls have been abandoned ever since. In equal measures of excitement and fear, Nathalia and her group aim to explore the building, particularly the area that is reputed to be the most haunted, the Pink Wing, where the children were kept.
A gente vai entrar, já chegamos.
Four young patients can creepily be seen all over the place. Nathalia and her group continue on, keen to explore the rest of the Pink Wing.
She's beautiful.
Tipo, aqui é bem pesado. Bem.
As Natalia talks to the camera, a loud bang can be heard from upstairs, scaring the life out of her. However, later in the exploration, when the group head outside, they end up capturing something which has left Natalia and her viewers spooked.
Gente, quanto barro no chão. A gente tá indo pros outros lados, que é bem escondido da Lava Rosa. Que é onde o povo cava, tipo, real, 3 gatos.
Did you catch that? On an upper floor, a group of children can be seen peering.
Fuck me.
Where the children were kept.
A gente vai entrar, já chegamos.
Ah! Son of a bitch. Trying to get everything sorted, and as soon as I get a new laptop, then I will get a new car, then I will get my business going, and then I will get somewhere, and I'll get my finger fixed, and I'll get treatment for my leg, and then I'll get the fuck out of Florida. Keep streaming, especially once I have animals, then I have a reason to stream, and I'll live stream them and profit off of them and the care that they get and where they get to stay and all that. I really want to do that so bad. Okay. Last thing that was said between us. I apologize ahead of time if I start crying. He hasn't even read this last text message. Oh my lord. I blew up his phone. I literally, like, I blew up his phone, and I'm embarrassed by it, but, like, I kept thinking about him, and I was like, oh, I need to say this, or I need to say this, or I need to know this. So it wasn't like it was just, hey, 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 hey. Like, it was all, like, important things, kind of. So he's a lineman. He goes out of town to work. That's fine. He says that he cannot have kids. I have not confirmed nor denied that. Just,
You got mail.
That's what he said. But, yeah, blew up his fucking phone. that I already want to rip my skin off and burn it. That would be so much worse. I actually trusted him. The last thing I said was, hey, sorry, finished appointment early, headed back to Palm Coast. And that was at 5:12 yesterday. And he hasn't even read it. Oh, good lord. Oh, god damn it. I was not okay with it ever. I don't do that. I have not had, until him, I had not touched a man in 8 years. 8. And that was my choice. I decided to with him because we were in the movie theater and I was freezing because I didn't know we were going to the movies. So I was wearing a fucking dress. And he goes, will you just come sit in the chair with me and I'll keep you warm? And I was like, that'd be great. So I cuddled up with him and we both fell asleep during the movie. And I don't even sleep on my own. And then we go and we get in his truck and we go to the park and we're looking at the fucking stars and we're just talking and then we both fall asleep again. And then I don't trust anybody ever. And if that's actually what he did, then you know what? Go ahead and give me my fucking cats. Because I'm not doing this again. I refuse to do this again. So either nobody believes me, or either nobody believes I'm being honest, or they don't like my honesty. I'm writing a message. What? That's understandable. That's a preference. And you just personally, you just shouldn't be sleeping with people until they're 18. So, if you have to get parental consent to have sex with their child, no, just don't do it. Just don't do it. You can wait another year. Oh, and if you can't wait another year, then you're a predator, and I get asked out all the time, but none of it's for real. All of it is because they want to touch me. None of it's because they want to get to know me. Nobody wants to get to know me. Okay, well that's your that's your preference. If you don't want to sleep with somebody that young, I wouldn't want to sleep with somebody that young. Hell, I didn't want to go on a date with a 25-year-old when he pulled up in a fucking Tesla, and I was like, let's go to Tie by Tie, and he's like, okay. That's what we said on the phone, was we were gonna go to Tie by Tie. I get into his fucking Tesla, and he goes, push the button, and I pushed the button. And by the way, I couldn't open the door, and he didn't get out to open the door for me, but I couldn't open the door. He thought that was funny as hell. And then Jacksonville, because that's where he lives, and I was like, I opened the door immediately, because I was like, this is a robot. If the door is open, it's gonna stop. And I was like, where are we going? And he said, I thought we would just go back to my house. I ordered a pizza, and I'm gonna make you some Greek food. And I was like, that's not what we talked about. We talked about Tie by Tie. And he said, yeah, but you know, plans change sometimes. And I was like, how often does this work? No, I'm not. I'm like, look, I can prove through the text messages that you said this was the plan. I'm not agreeing to it, and you're telling me not to get out of the car. That's kidnapping. And, he's like, just shut the door, we'll talk, yada yada. And I was like, no, I'm done talking, thank you. So I got out, and apparently you're not supposed to slam Tesla doors because you break them. So. Yeah, I want to know everybody friendly. I don't want to know anybody romantically. Are you fucking kidding me? I can't even talk to you right now about why I don't want to be romantic with anybody, but I have been hurt by so many men in my life that I was supposed to have trusted, and they hurt me in one way or another. And that is in fact, I trusted this dude. I have no idea why. I'm sorry I got excited, period. I really like you, and I had not been with anyone in 8 years, ... romantically or sexually. For some reason, I trusted you almost immediately. Hell, I can barely...
seen where you found information. Guys, first of all, it's like a chain reaction. This is what I had. Like somebody knocks over like a soda onto a keyboard and like one people like pops up and like it's 5-6 stars also make sure to go to our link.
I'm sorry.
Guys, boys, hey, Survivor, hey, final destination, hey, ghosts. Hey, which one? First of all, I want to apologize about all this Smallville stuff. I know you guys. Like, just take a shot every time you hear me say that an actor is from Smallville, I guess. But what's gonna happen here? People talk. Yeah, I want to see Tom Welling. I want to see Tom Welling now. And Michael. I mean, this movie does what a sequel's supposed to do. It's supposed to up the depth of the how gruesome they are. And again, I thought some of them are just extremely effective, and I think that's a fun way for it to happen because then it catches you off guard unexpectedly. So I think that was a lot of fun to happen. I really did like in regards to. By the way, that's also I really did not expect Alexander's character here. I definitely expected her to die, but I thought it was going to be a cameo and then within 2 minutes or so for being in some flash that ending for her character. I thought that was also fascinating how they connected the first 2 films because it definitely could have felt worse with how they did it, but I thought they did it in a way that was like just interesting and how they were explaining, you know, how Death is working backwards and the whole rift of that. Otherwise, or you know, like, yeah, I just want to see like that's the next film, but I actually really, again, I was at least you know for the main 2 characters, and I thought all the other actors did a pretty good job, but I actually liked those 2 characters. I like their interactions. I like the chemistry. I was invested. I didn't want anything personally to happen to them. So, you know, from that perspective, the movie got me on the hook there. I'd still, if we're comparing, I'd probably still like the first movie a little bit more, but I still really enjoyed this one. It was, again, very elaborate. It was scary at times, and also a lot of fun at the same point. And I like the emotional, dramatic beats that it did. And I got some more stuff I want to say, but John, how are you? And this franchise has a wild language tone. The first installment has a similarly kind of tone, and I'm fascinated by the way that this is growing. Because you know, ultimately, the thing that ties everything together, Dylan elaborate depth, traffic sequences and whatnot. And yeah, it is kind of fun. You know, obviously, the like transferring the curse genre is a thing. You know, they're probably well, the theme that was come around this time or later. And then you know, there's like stuff like songs and stuff in or the beginning of that kind of movie. And so yeah, to me it feels like the best way of watching out both like the Saw, but also like the follow the movie. And yet it feels like it works because the tone though what they are like beginning of most of it felt like we were in some kind of wacky national lampoon or something where like especially broke up the party. Like I probably wish James gets it. He's like, I'm getting horny. You're like, what is happening? What is this? And like her friends in the car, it's like, you know, it's a little short where like everybody is like a stereotype of some kind. And, you know, like there are all these kind of stock lines that are happening. But then the premonition comes, you know, log, truck sequence takes over. Like that was really cool. And the way that they again did that thing where they started to you know, spread the attention around and show you what was going to be involved in this elaborate crash, like it's a who are survivors are going to do all that stuff. Character. The first movie felt like it really leaned into that once the point of tragedy was solidified. Whereas this movie kind of goes back and forth to be like their own seriousness and you know their dad or something. So like it's all we're contemplating what's happening. But then it'll like kick back up and like, well this scene feels like a sketch. Like with the you know copying everyone's performance. But like there's a weird thing where like all these disparate tones, like there are these things that feel like momentary sketches, there are other things that feel yeah like what makes you feel like they're going for irony. And somehow all these things like coalesce to being a very fun, wild feeling. And so like I get why this franchise is so functional and so fun for so many people because yeah, you feel that kind of like so dark. Quality behind the camera. And like there's so many I feel like I could go on for that stuff. Why the television how it works why. Because sometimes you feel like you're watching a TV or a TV show or a soap opera or a horror movie but it kept making choices that I like the expanding on the lore and the role effect and the sort of like thinking. Like if we're gonna redo a lot of the structural elements of the first movie, like the ensemble and oh god, there's one. I want to get at this point, but yeah, this is so unceremonious. It's so like part of me is sort of like not sure if I like that. It was so bad. At the same time, perhaps you can take out like no, she goes in and talks to Eugene. I'm like, oh, this guy gets insected. And she was originally supposed to be in charge of that airplane. Aaron, you react to now. How are you feeling? How are you feeling? I just want to say that not that last. It's close. It was very, very close to last. Like, well, yeah, him and Allie Larder are like high, would you say? No, yes, it's second, high for second, third to last. Okay. Third to last is better. The barbecue. Okay, you're right. Third time or second to last. Either way. Yeah, it was fun. It was fun. Fun. Whereas this one, I never took the reality of the situation. All of these people are not like we're going to warn people what it's like to be like. And I appreciated that the book got to us was that conversation. Took the things that weren't last. You as watching like this. Yeah, it's such a weird concept. About it's like looking at some practical standpoint, but you know, the reality of the film, you got to talk about it. Enjoyed it in a weirdly morbid kind of way, you know, because the deaths were creative. Some of them were really deep. The tension of the different ways phenomenal about the deaths were at energy. I'm excited to see what other ways people to die is going to hit, and my favorite death. Oh, I got my that was a great. Well, yeah, the way he like, because I expected it to be flat, but they like, yeah, they put like it's like head knuckles forward and his legs like that actor not live long and prosperous. Also, like the convenient part of them trying to like scoop up the wet pigment. So wet. You have to be degraded by like, you know, just like wacky trying to like wrangle a pigeon and some fish and play like stop up the tank and then you know, you can still if they would have went that route, it wouldn't have been my favorite, but it would have been grossed out beyond imagination. That's now, but I'm still gonna go with it. I'm going that's at the beginning. I thought that was so I love because it was so many things being thrown at once and the way in which everything happened. And then you get the second portion of what happened afterwards with the Suburban again. Like, I gotta go Hanfield. The one who got the eye, the one who eventually got the eye. When he was burning alive, his jump was burning, and then he got hit by the truck box. That was insane. I mean, yeah, that scene built up tension so well. It took its time. Like, I can just imagine so many different ways this is gonna go, and I don't like any of them. Yeah, like they are clearly inspired enough.
I'm almost done. I keep rereading this.
It's weird, like
Sometimes, yeah, why?
Dialogue
He's not on here. There's only one person on here. I mean, that got me, like, really interested in him is that I ask people just what is a gift that that you would love to receive, something that you would never get for yourself, but you secretly hope somebody would get it for you. And I can't. Oh, it was a very specific fishing pole, and no, that wasn't it. Damn it. No, his was something cheesy and romantic. Sorry. I'm stuttering in my own head. His was something cheesy and romantic, and I said, well, I have the cheesy and romantic answer, and then I have the, I have always wanted to get, mystery box palettes and unclaimed mail palettes, and I want to live stream it and open them. That way I make money off the live stream and I make money off of the items. And I want to give some of the stuff away to like people that need them, like college students that need a computer. If there's a computer that isn't like top tier but will work, like something like that, give that to like a student in need. I want to sell the rest and start my my business and get back into wildlife rehabilitation. And he said, you're not going to believe this. And I said, what? And he goes, I actually ordered 2 of those mystery box pallets. They're on their way here now. Do you want to open them with me? And I was like, are you joking right now? I was like, okay, this guy's meant for me. Like, this is nuts that he wants me to join him in doing the thing that I have been wanting to do for a while. And he's doing it.
They've all got their own characteristics. Like in this movie, everybody had their own characteristics. Like, cocaine guy. Cocaine guy. Great. That's all crazy. That's definitely up there. I think who won on big. So we go over. You guys have anything? James Cameron? Let's get James Cameron. Are you with the Rotten Tomatoes? What do you guys want to start with? Budget, box office, or run? What do you guys get? I'll start with profit. All right, Aaron. 14. 52. Oh, okay. Audio. 58. All right, let's go budget. All right. Closer to you. Go first. 30 million. I'm just gonna go down with the man. I'm gonna go 40 million just to say something. For final listing. This film came out 1 year before Solomon. And really quick, just to confirm, the director David R. Ellis.
I'm gonna press play on this. No, it's not. It's just ironic that he was doing one at the same time that I've been planning on it. It's just it was cute. It's cute that we had that in common. Where is my... Whatever, I'm not doing it. And yes, I'm aware that doesn't mean that we were meant for each other. I'm just saying that was adorable that we were planning on doing the same thing, and the fact that he invited me to join him to do it. So I get joy out of it too, and it was really sweet. And then we were talking about unclaimed mail and doing that too, and so we were gonna talk about that and order that, and we talked about a lot of things, that moving to Texas, working with animals in Texas, because he can be a lineman anywhere, and if I wanted to go to Texas, he could go with me. Somebody doesn't normally talk about that quickly, but whatever. I am an idiot, and that's fine. It's not fine, but I've come to terms with it.
As Natalia talks to the camera, a loud bang can be heard from upstairs, scaring the life out of her. However, later in the exploration,
A gente tá indo pros outros lados, que é bem escondido da Rosa, que é onde o povo ficava, tipo, real prezado.
did you catch that? We just explored the children's part of the abandoned haunted asylum known as the Pink Wing. TikTok viewers were left spooked by Nathalia's exploration around this haunted abandoned asylum. Many believe that these children seen here in the window are ghosts of former patients. But what to do? This next ghost video comes from the Japanese ghost hunting channel LOL Creatures. The ghost hunters investigate an abandoned hospital in Japan that is rumored to be haunted with spirits of former patients. Paranormal investigators arrive quickly to gauge exactly how haunted the derelict building is with a variety of equipment. However, they are only there mere minutes before the two pick up on the strong
I don't have joy.
points throughout the building.
That's the point. I found it and now it's gone.
Especially when they split up. And when one of the ghost hunters makes his way up to the top floor, he captures something which may prove they're not alone.
I wasn't relying on him 1000% for all of it. I wanted to include him in everything. That was the best thing, is he wanted to be included. I wasn't going, you're gonna be the sole reason that it was, I'm gonna be happy doing this, and he's like, I'm gonna be right there with you. Nobody's ever said that to me before. So if it was all just a fucking way to get my pants, then it was excessive as fuck. I'll never whisper sweet nothings about moving away with me, running away, and...
Did you spot it? As the bright flashlight hits the doorway for a brief second, we can see a translucent, ghostly figure of what looks like a little girl standing there. Seconds before, when the flashlight hits the doorway the first time, the figure isn't there.
I don't like that girl.
The ghost hunter is
I don't like her
completely
hair.
unaware of the ghostly presence. LOL creatures and viewers were left spooked by these creepy captures. The ghost hunters caught at this abandoned building with many below. Captured back in 2020, published to the internet by Arcacoys in 2021, this creepy video went viral across TikTok, leaving many scared to sleep with the lights off. Arcacoys says that he, quote, hears things every day, especially during the night, when everyone is sleeping. And late one night, he's about to head to bed, noticed something in the corner of his eye, started recording.
Alright, tell me now. Every time I turn off the light, there's like a shadow there. Watch.
What the fuck?
Damn, bro.
At first, the bar room looks empty. However, when Arcacoys flicks the light off, the light on, figure disappears. However, when he does it again, whatever this
I have been formally diagnosed by multiple psychiatrists as a misanthropic and hedonic sociopath.
Is this a paranormal
I take joy wherever I can get it. I just don't have it.
From a little channel named Leo Tree, and it's one that's left viewers creeped out. The video was taken several years before its original upload in 2008 and shows a group of friends exploring a dark cave. However, at the very beginning of the video, some text has been added in Italian, which translated to English says, "The video you are about to see is real. Although our intention to film in this cave may have been joking, we came away shocked. You are free to interpret these images as you wish, but be aware that they may offend your sensibilities. So I'll roll the clip and you can make up."
I'll try on some of the stuff for you. Some of the stuff for you. I'm not trying on stuff for other people.
As the boys walk through the dark cave, the sounds of something
If you give me a
metal
donation.
being dragged in the shadows around them. But then, suddenly, a ghostly pale face appears in the darkness right in front of them, and without us being encountered that night in that dark cave, it's simply that a group carry a flashlight into a dark cave. Ultimately, what do you think? Did this group of friends encounter something otherworldly, and was it real, as the uploader claims? Well, I'll leave that for you to decide. Thank you so much for watching today's video. If you're a fan of scary content, make sure you check out either of these two videos here. And if you enjoyed this video, please hit the like button and subscribe so you'll never miss any of our weekly uploads. See you next time. The first creepy clip in this week's video was uploaded to the YouTube channel Black Story. Kuro, the ghost hunter behind the channel, received a call from a friend who had a very scary story to tell him. His friend told him that he'd been driving down the dark tunnel alone when he heard what sounded kind of like stones hitting his car. He thought the stones might have been kicked up by his wheels, but it was so loud and strange that he decided to get out of the car to check. As he was looking around, he noticed a creepy figure in his rearview mirror. The figure was running down the tunnel towards him. Terrified, he leapt back into his car and raced out of the tunnel. Kuro, intrigued by his friend's experience, decided to venture out in the dead of night to compete. steps walking in the shadows directly behind him, but no one can be seen. Or at the time, from Kuro's handheld camera.
Oh no 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 no.
Did you see her? As Kuro tilts the camera, the face of someone or something can be seen for a split second, standing in the darkness right behind him. But on the static camera, no one horrified by this scary figure lurking in the darkness behind Kuro, with many believing it to be the same ghost that his friend encountered on his journey through the tunnel. What do you think? Did Japanese ghost hunter Kuro capture a ghost on camera inside this tunnel? You tell me. If you're a fan of scary videos, make sure you subscribe and hit the bell icon so you don't miss any future uploads.
Oh, this is terrifying.
Chris Watts' house.
Kicks, pay attention to this. Let me turn it up so you can hear it.
EVP recordings at the court. The Chris Watts house came to significant public attention in 2018 due to a horrific incident involving the Watts family. Without going into too much detail as YouTube doesn't allow it, Chris Watts, the father, was the main responsible for their untimely passing. Following his confession, Watts was charged and later found guilty. This was a widely reported event that deeply shocked the local community and made national headlines. And in the video you're about to see, which is unedited raw footage of the K9 unit,
You're ready for this.
Did you catch it? As the K9 team steps into the house, one of their body cameras captures what looks like a little girl walking down the stairs. But the house has been vacant due to the ongoing investigation. Search of the house, though.
Sure. Oh, yeah, absolutely. A lot of these are motion activated. Yes.
You gotta go get one? Look at all those damn shoes.
Something.
Oh
There
my
was
God.
I heard it. I did. It did.
Oh, no.
I heard it. Don't we always heard the same thing again?
As the offering is also caught on the police officer's body cam, even though nobody else is inside the house. The officers continue their sweep of the house and capture even more strange things.
Yeah. So there's your attic access right there.
With Cece. Cece is one of the daughter's names.
Do I need to climb up there?
In In the laundry room, a voice can clearly be heard whispering, "I'm with Cece." And what makes this even more creepy is that Cece was the nickname of Chris's daughter, Celeste. The creepiness doesn't end there though.
Here's a pair of, shorts.
You got mail.
I don't know if they've been touched or moved.
In the master bedroom, another whispering voice can be heard. Listen closely, and you can hear the words, "This is our home." They continue their investigation, which takes them into the basement of the home, where the police officer's body cam captures this.
Do you have chamomile or mint tea?
Yes, your room is very clean.
Down in the basement, a voice whispers something told her before a disturbing moaning sound can be heard. Now, these EVPs have left viewers
Honey, do you have
stunned.
chamomile
The
or
fact
mint
that they
tea?
were captured on a police officer's body cam makes them all the more believable. But if you're thinking these are the only strange things that were captured by police in this house, you're in for a treat. A month after Chris Watts' arrest, police were called back to the house after reports of a woman who'd been seen walking around the home and a light inside the garage had been turned on. This is the raw, unedited body cam footage from that night when police went to investigate.
Do the lemon ginger, put a little extra lemon in it, and 2 drops of honey. Drink it hot, not lukewarm.
After the police officers enter the house, they scan the entire building, but they discover there's nobody there. However, viewers notice some rather strange things in the video. Did you hear it? As an officer is guarding the dining area, a voice can be heard whispering the word "help." Then later on, another voice can be heard whispering the name Amanda. But it wasn't just a whisper they captured, viewers also noticed this. Behind the officer standing at the top of the stairs, a child-sized figure appears to step out from behind him. Nobody notices it at the time, but the image seems surprisingly clear. Viewers of these raw, unedited videos captured on police body cams have been left stunned by the crystal clear EVPs and apparitions caught inside the Watts' family home, with many believing it to be legitimate proof of the paranormal. Even commenters who are some of the firmest skeptics have found it difficult to explain the evidence shown in these videos. But what do you think? Is this concrete evidence that the paranormal exists? You tell me. Mark from the YouTube channel Donny Drunkard is a paranormal investigator who got more than he bargained for during a routine investigation. According to Mark, he was followed home by some kind of demonic spirit that seems to enjoy terrorizing him on a daily basis. In the video you're about to see, Mark claims to have been with his dog, hoping that the spirit would leave him alone, and then this happens.
You okay? You okay? Thank you. You wait here. Yeah, I'll be back. Okay? I'll be right back. You got mail.
Holy.
You gotta start sleeping at night.
When Mark feels brave enough to leave the room, he ventures out and captures the light in his hallway moving as if something we can't see is rocking it. Then, even though Mark and his dog are supposed to be alone in the house, the washing machine lid starts banging and cupboard doors begin to slam. Feeling creeped out, Mark goes back into his bedroom to wait out whatever is going on in his house. But while all of this was happening, something even creepier was captured by a static camera he had previously set up in the basement. While Mark and his dog hide in the bedroom upstairs, something dark flies along the ceiling of the basement. But just what the f*** is it? Do you know what this flying figure might be? Is this the demonic spirit Mark says followed him home and has been allegedly haunting him ever since? Let me know your thoughts in the comments. The Lighthouse Church. This next ghost video comes from the popular paranormal investigation channel Paranormal Nightmare TV series. Josh, Rocky, and Sean investigate the Lighthouse Church in Lynn, Indiana, which carries a haunting connection to a notorious figure, Jim Jones. Known for leading a cult known as the People's Temple, Jones orchestrated a tragic event in Jonestown, Guyana that sent shockwaves around the world. He convinced his followers to drink a deadly concoction, leading to a massive loss of lives, and if anyone refused, it didn't go well for them. A few managed to escape the horrifying scene by running into the wilderness, but sadly, the majority, 918 people, were not so fortunate. Now, this old church didn't directly witness these events, but its ties to Jones run deep. It was his childhood church, and since that horrifying event, whispers of hauntings have echoed in its hallways. The ghost hunters spent 2 nights inside the church, documenting everything they could find, and this is what they found.
Don't. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to cuss. Thank you for talking to me. Would you like to tell me what your name is? Jim, and here. Lord. It said Jim, and then it said Lord. Oh my goodness.
While attempting to communicate, Sean is shocked when a noise makes him jump. The word that is picked up is don't. He apologizes for cursing and asks for the entity's name, and bizarrely, he responds with the name Jim. While this was happening upstairs, Josh was down in the basement doing his own investigation alone.
You don't? We know Jim Jones came here for many years. As a child, then he moved on and became a reverend at different churches. And then they did some very bad things.
Whoa!
Holy. Okay, that was loud.
Josh asks any spirits that might be listening if they remembered Jim Jones visiting the church. Initially, the answer he receives is no, but then someone says the name Jim. Rocky is also on his own, standing behind the podium in the church hall, conducting his own investigations.
What makes this piece of evidence so much more compelling? Watch as the phone is lifted up and slammed down at the exact same time the EDI alerts Rocky to a spirit being present.
As Rocky is wondering whether he should move to another part of the church, the EDI lights up, indicating the presence of a spirit. But before he even has a chance to look at the light, a phone on the podium lifts up and slams down all by itself right next to him. Meanwhile, Sean is still upstairs and his conversation isn't over yet.
Whoa! Kai, I hear you. Do you not like me talking about? Oh! Whoa! It's so freaking dark out here, I can't see. Oh crap! Yep, I'm out. It's good! Bless me! God! No! Oh my God! One of the heck was up there and just came running at me down the steps. Holy! I'm out of here. Yep, Josh can have it.
Sean is asking questions. Unaware to him, the camera captures multiple orbs swirling around him, while some shuffling noises can be heard in the background. He tries to ask if the spirits don't want him asking about Jim Jones, but before he can finish his sentence, a loud bang makes him jump, and Sean gets out of there. But as he reaches the last few steps, it sounds like something runs down the stairs after him. The brothers decide all this activity means that they should now stick together. So they regroup in the main church hall with an SLS Connect camera and capture something absolutely chilling live on camera.
I feel like we're going to catch something that's going to be in the basement.
Well, I think we need to go up to the attic. Or it'd be better if I just filmed the screen. Like if they're just watching the screen, that won't make this line on. What do you think?
It's the Paranormal Nightmare TV series crew are moving to another part of the church, captured live on camera. A mysterious child-sized figure can be seen standing at the bottom of the stairs, staring down the hallway at the unsuspecting Foreman brothers. But the question is, who is it? And what makes this even more creepy is that earlier in the investigation, nothing was there. A paranormal activity, along with the live capture of this child-sized apparition in the video, has left YouTube viewers frozen in fear. What lends credibility to this spine-chilling encounter is that the Foreman brothers are recognised as one of the most reliable paranormal investigation channels out there. Many viewers, like user Tiffany9776, believe this to be, quote, the holy grail of paranormal evidence. They're convinced that this is undoubtedly a full-bodied apparition of a child, possibly even a spectral image of Jim Jones in his younger days. The evidence has me personally convinced of its authenticity, but what's your take on it? Could this really be the apparition of a ghost caught on camera? I'm eager to hear your take on this. This next creepy video you're about to see comes from the paranormal investigation channel Tony Ferguson, the Ghost Whisperer. Filmed in Bodmin Jail, Cornwall, Tony, his wife, and medium Paul Sissel attempt to capture as much paranormal evidence as they can. Built in 1779, Bodmin Jail is rumoured to be home to a variety of malevolent dark entities, such as the ghost of former prisoner William Hampton, whose crime shook the local community. Other alleged supernatural encounters include light orbs and even people becoming possessed. The crew set up cameras around the old haunted jail, hoping to capture anything unusual on camera. Paul stays alone in the jail, surrounded by total darkness, and after some time, he begins to feel a bit strange, and then this happens. Alone in the dungeons of the jail, Paul stares silently in a trance-like state out of range of the night vision camera. Then Paul eerily turns to face the camera and approaches it slowly, almost as if something has taken over his body. Then he smacks the camera down with force. But what does this mean? Kristen Honey, Bodmin Jail's own paranormal manager, has spoken regularly about possessions that have happened at the jail. According to Kristen, when a person is possessed, they become faint or lightheaded or suddenly completely change their behaviour, similarly to what happened to Paul while he was alone in the jail's dungeon. Tony and many vouch for the authenticity of this video, as well as Bodmin Jail being an incredibly haunted site. User Dorman437 states that, after finishing the Bodmin tour with my dad, we noticed a foul odour follows into the cafeteria. It was recognisable because I've smelled this in my parents' old flat, which used to belong to an old man whose apparition was seen regularly. Not a nice feeling at all either. But what do you think happened to Paul at the Bodmin Jail? Let me know your thoughts on this one down in the comments. Working late shift at a hotel can get pretty dull, so TikTok user Brookie Spice and her co-workers come up with creative ways to pass the time. When they're not helping customers, they play games and record themselves dancing together. One night, Brooke and a co-worker were on the second floor of the hotel they work at and decided to race the elevator down to the floor below them. Brooke left her phone in the elevator to capture what should have been an innocent game, but unexpectedly, this happened. Brooke and her co-worker got stuck in the stairwell on their way down from the second floor, but her phone was in the empty elevator the whole time, continuing to film as the doors kept sliding open and closed, as if someone or something was there. And if that wasn't creepy enough, the recording captured what sounds like a voice inside the elevator, an elevator that's supposed to be empty. Commenters on this video said they could definitely hear something, with some even suggesting they heard the word hello or That's not only the strange activity that's happened in this hotel. Weird things kept happening on the second floor, which has been under renovation. Since none of the rooms were ready for customers, the second floor has been empty, but another of Brooke's co-workers, who works on the front desk, kept receiving weird calls from a second floor room. After getting fed up of these calls, Brooke's co-worker, who goes by the TikTok username Yeti Bronzo, goes to take a look.
Alright, so we're getting crazy calls from this room that's unoccupied in the second floor, and this is like the third time it's happened, and I'm bringing you along with me, so annoyed with this little trick that I've been doing constantly. This is fun. No one's calling, no one's here. Everything's chilling. Yeah, okay. No one here, no phone calls. I'm out. This is weird.
When he went up to check, no one was there. The room was empty, just as he thought. So, just who was making those weird phone calls? Although he didn't see or hear anything in that empty room, Brooke and her co-worker from the first clip were in there just a few days ago, setting up new furniture in the same room when they inadvertently captured something chilling on camera.
Yeah. So my sister graduated 2 days, and I asked her the whole weekend to go out because it's like my parents are telling me like she literally stayed with me the whole weekend. Wait, what's that? Do you remember? Somebody cares.
What do you want to talk about? Where the mirror should go?
Yeah, she let's do her job.
Okay. Alright. Chat. Should the mirror go
here
in this corner?
Right corner.
Okay. Or in that corner. I don't know. I mean, like, I know it's super dark right now, but I feel like personally it would look better in this area. There's just too much backlight. There's like not enough good. I don't know.
That's true. But you can see if someone's trying to like break into your room. You know what I mean?
Okay. Alright.
Did you see it? While Brooke is cleaning the mirror, a mysterious dark figure can be seen in the reflection. But who is it? Whoever it is just seems to stand there as the two girls chat amongst themselves, blissfully unaware that they're being watched. Then, when Brooke's co-worker pans to the corner where the figure had been standing, the mysterious figure is gone. When the girls watched the footage back, they were beyond creeped out, especially since this isn't the only time something weird has happened on the second floor of the hotel. Commenters on the TikTok video agree that the hotel is likely haunted. But what do you think is going on? Comment below with your thoughts on this one. The figure. This next ghost video comes from the TikTok account Metaphysical Show. In the video, Rob Counts explains that while spending some time alone out in the countryside, particularly at a horse stable, he struck up a conversation with one of the farm workers. Rob offhandedly asked the worker if he had seen something he can't explain, and the worker's eyes lit up and answered, yeah. The worker pulls out his phone, shows Rob a video captured in the woods close by to the stables, and Rob's face turned pale white.
Now, what's super weird about that video is the guy who took the video won't even go back into those woods anymore. Did you see the dog in the video? That dog was growling and it was looking over into the area where the apparition appears, and it was just, what a crazy video. I can't believe it, and haven't been able to figure out what's going on. What do you guys think?
A mysterious white figure is caught on a phone camera walking between the trees before it disappears into thin air. The dog clearly senses it and begins to growl. Rob Counts says that he can't explain this video. However, one commenter, user Xcode, believes that this is a residual haunting, with many agreeing with them. Another commenter, Emma Jean, says that I think we can only see 1% of the light spectrum, and there are probably things all around us that exist somewhere in the other 99%, which is very creepy if you view time. But what's your verdict on this video? Is this a ghost caught on camera? Use the comments to share your thoughts. This next creepy video comes from TikTok, uploaded by user Bleak Sorrow. At first glance, you might assume that being a professional grave digger is the eeriest part of Will Graves' life. However, as the videos unfold, it becomes unsettlingly apparent that perhaps his job has, in some way, followed him home.
Okay, TikTok. So, my power is out at the moment in the basement. I swear I keep hearing someone walk. I don't know exactly what it is, but it's kind of creepy. Laundry room still has power, so that's good. But the rest of the basement's power is completely out, which is very strange. I'm not sure what the noise was.
As Will enters the basement, a mysterious dark figure can be seen standing motionless in the bathtub facing the wall. But who is it? And when Will returns to the bathroom sometime later, the figure is nowhere to be seen. After posting this video to TikTok, eagle-eyed viewers were quick to point out the dark figure Will caught on camera, and of course, they demanded a part 2. Will responds and decides to film the basement again.
Okay, TikTok. I'm going to show you guys the basement. And all the creepy stuff that's been happening here. This is the bathroom I passed earlier, where there's some shadow figure standing, supposedly. I watched it. It's creepy. That's creepy. But anyway, there's nothing in here to make a shadow stand at all in this bathtub. That's to the pipes outside. Bathtub, shower, have a window right here. What was that?
Did you catch it? As Will pans the camera towards a window, a hand can be seen touching the glass before it quickly disappears out of sight. Will rushes round the other side, but no one's there. In this next clip, taken some time later, Will heads back down to the basement and captures something rather strange.
What's going on, TikTok? We're back in the basement. My fiance's been hearing some noises down here. Water running. Actually, this door's been moving, so it's been kind of creepy. I'm really not sure what I'm looking for. A lot of you guys want to know why I have electric. I do have electric down here. We just had the power off in this main room because it was getting remodeled. We still have the breakers on for the laundry room and the bathroom. I'll show you guys the bathroom now. It still has water. Not water, electric. Has water too, hopefully. But yeah, it actually has a nice, very bright light. It actually has a light up here that also works. So that's awesome. Those doors, as you know, that's my pantry. That's my that's water running. What that is. Okay. Yeah, we're not something with.
Well, all of a sudden hears water running and rushes over to check. He finds the tap running, and even weirder, all the kitchen cupboards are now wide open, when seconds before they were all completely shut. TikTok viewers were left terrified by this mysterious dark figure lurking in Will's basement, speculating on the connection between his profession and these ghostly disturbances. Some wonder if he's unknowingly invited a restless spirit into his home, while others speculate that it could be a past occupant attempting communication. And yet, there are those who remain skeptical, questioning the authenticity of these occurrences. But what's your take? Is Will Graves genuinely experiencing paranormal disturbances, or are there more mundane explanations at play? Let me know down below. The next set of creepy clips comes from the TikTok user Slamirai. Sam Aldridge, the man behind the TikTok account, lives with his family in a mid-century home in North Carolina, USA. You might think he's living the dream, but he claims there's a lot more to the house than meets the eye. It might be an idyllic family home today, but in the past, it was the location of several tragic incidents. Not only that, but when the previous owners decided to build a hot tub in the backyard, they made a horrifying discovery while digging out the soil. If that wasn't creepy enough, since moving in, Sam has witnessed multiple disturbing events that he can't quite explain. Even Loki, the family dog, senses that there is something not quite right about the house.
He has no shot collar, no shot collar at all. In fact, I'm gonna go ahead and take this off, just so you'll know there's nothing there. Come on, bud. Hey, it's okay. It's okay, buddy. Wow. I posted it. See now, he's gonna run and leave me up here like a see, straight up.
Animals are often said to have a better connection with the spirit world, often sensing things that we humans are completely unaware of. Could it be that Loki is sensing someone or something we can't see? According to Sam, the house is full of strange design choices, including a door upstairs that leads into a creepy attic space. In an update shared to TikTok, Sam captures something truly scary while filming that very door.
You can kind of see just how high up that door actually is if you're on the bottom floor. Yeah, you're looking at 10 plus 8, it's really at least 18 feet from your feet coming down.
At the time, Sam doesn't realise what he had just captured on camera, but when posting the video, his viewers were quick to point out not just the creepy shadow that passed below the door, but the presence of unexplained voices too. One night, just a short while later, Sam begins to hear strange noises from upstairs, so he grabs his phone and starts filming, but nothing could prepare him for what he was about to discover.
Daisy, do you see it?
From the darkness, Sam captures something that looks a lot like a pair of small, glowing eyes watching him. These creepy occurrences are not limited to the late hours of the night. Even in broad daylight, Sam is an unwilling witness to all kinds of terrifying phenomena.
That took much longer than I thought it would. That was supposed to only take a minute. And then I cried a little bit, but it's fine. Everything's fine. Oh, ow. Ow, ow, ow. But it has no taste. Do you have honey? Excuse me. Goodness gracious. Oh. I'm fine. Where my I need to go on mute for a second because I need to. Never mind. I don't need it. I'll just fucking. They pulled my hair out. Well, let's see what it looks like anyways. And I'm gonna rewind it a little bit. Because I missed quite a bit. But I'm not gonna rewind it all the way. I'm not gonna fucking. Well, you're the only one here, so you're stuck with me unless you leave, so. And you're more than welcome to leave too, because everybody leaves me. Everybody fucking leaves. Alright, so the hair is supposed to look like the beach. Oh, you can't see me. I apologize. You can't see my fucking disgusting face right now.
A lot of you guys wonder why electric. I do have electric down here. We just had power off in this main room because it was getting remodeled. We still.
Go. Here in this corner. Or in
Game, but unexpectedly this happened.
What the fuck? Or, lava.
Brooke and her co-worker got stuck in the stairwell on their way down from the second floor, but her phone was in the empty elevator the whole time, continuing to film as the doors kept sliding open and closed, as if someone or something was there.
Good lord.
And if that wasn't creepy enough, the recording captured what sounds like a voice inside the elevator. An elevator that's supposed to be empty.
You're not allowed to cry anymore.
Commenters on this video said they could definitely hear something.
That is definitely beach hair, isn't it?
The word hello
Kicks.
or
This is beach hair, right?
That's not only the strange activity that's happened in this hotel. Weird things kept happening on the second floor, which has been under renovation. Since none of the rooms were ready for customers, the second floor has been empty, but another of Brooke's co-workers, who works on the front desk, kept receiving weird calls from the second floor room. After getting fed up with these calls, Brooke's co-worker, who goes by the TikTok username Yeti Bronzo, goes to take a look.
Alright, whoever is here, can you tell me if my hair turned out to be like beach hair, or if I have to rebrush it out and curl it again?
This is like the third time it's happened, and I'm bringing you along with me, so... I'm gonna wait with this little trick that I do constantly.
Okay, well, you know what? I'll just fucking ask Facebook now.
Okay. This is home. No one's home. No one's here. Everything's still. Yeah, okay. No one here, no phone calls. I'm out. This is weird.
When he went up to check, no one was there. The room was empty, just as he thought. So, just who was making those weird phone calls? Although he didn't see or hear anything in that empty room, Brooke and her co-worker from the first clip were in there just a few days ago, setting up new...
Hi, Herb Sobering. Hi, Herb Sobering, how are you? Okay. Is this beach hair Herb Sobering? So if I do my hair the exact same way, it'll be suitable for that photo shoot. I think so. Alright. Oh, do you guys want to help me go through my bathing suits to see what I should bring to that photo shoot? It's kind of like going through a mystery box since I don't remember what I own anyways. Oh my gosh. My back is hurting. Everything is hurting. And I'm getting real tired of this. My eyes will not stop filling up with water because I'm a little crybaby.
furniture in the same room when they inadvertently captured something chilling on camera.
So my sister, she graduated today, and then I asked her the whole weekend how to do this. It's like when they get my parents were flying in, or like, so she literally scared me the whole weekend. Wait, which one? If you, do you have my phone? Or in that corner.
Alright.
I don't know. I know it's super dark right now, but I feel like personally it would look better in this area. There's just too much backlight. There's like not enough good. I don't know. That's true. I mean, you can see if someone like breaks into your room. You know what I mean? Okay.
A mysterious dark figure in the reflection. But who is it? Whoever it is just seems to stand there as the two girls chat amongst themselves, blissfully unaware that they're being watched. Then, when Brooks' co-worker pans to the corner where the figure had been standing, especially since this isn't the only time something weird has happened on the second floor of the hotel, commenters on the TikTok video agree that the hotel is likely haunted. But what do you think is going on? Comment below with your thoughts on this one. Show. In the video, Rob Counts explains that while spending some time alone out in the countryside, particularly at a horse stable, he struck up a conversation with one of the farm workers. Rob offhandedly asked the worker if he had seen something he can't explain, and the worker's eyes lit up and answered, yeah. The worker pulls out his phone, shows Rob a video captured in the woods close by to the stables, and Rob's face turned pale white.
Now, what's super weird about that video is the guy who took the video won't even go back into those woods anymore. Did you see the dog in the video? That dog was growling and it was looking over into the area where the apparition appears. And it was just, what a crazy video. I can't believe it. I haven't been able to figure out what's going on. What do you guys think?
The mysterious white figure is caught on a phone camera walking between the trees before it disappears into thin air. The dog clearly senses it and begins to growl. Rob Counts says that he can't explain this video. However, one commenter, user Xcode, believes that this is a residual haunting, with many agreeing with them. Another commenter, Emma Jean, says that I think we can only see 1% of the light spectrum, and there are probably things all around us that exist somewhere in the other 99%.
Yeah, I'm aware of that. I'm not sure
about it.
why.
The majority of TikTok viewers are convinced that this is proof of a ghost caught on camera, and some even consider towards the possibility of it being an interdimensional being caught travelling through time. But what's your verdict on this video? Is this a ghost caught on camera? Use the comments to share your thoughts. This next creepy video comes from TikTok, uploaded by user Bleak Sorrow. At first glance, you might assume that being a professional grave digger is the eeriest part of Will Graves' life. However, as the videos unfold, it becomes unsettlingly apparent that perhaps his job has, in some way, followed him home.
Okay, TikTok. So, my power is out at the moment. In the basement. It's kind of creepy. Laundry room still has power, so that's good. But the rest of the basement power is completely out, which is very strange. I'm not sure what that noise was, but
As Will enters the basement, a mysterious...
Okay. The sound in the video I'm watching is coming through twice. Okay. Please. What? How are you doing? Because I'm gonna make some adjustments and see what happens. Well, yeah, because it's just me and it's not there's no video playing. Where are those? Okay. No task manager in order to keep everything else running. Well, how are you? Let's get to know each other while I have some time to kill. Since I'm not allowed to go kill people. That's a joke. I'm not gonna go hurt anybody. Damn it. I stopped not figured out how to work this thermos. I'm not used to thermoses. I'm used to those damn straws. But I heard there's a lot of bacteria in them. Like, no matter how many times you clean them, there's still bacteria in the straws. Why isn't this opening? I can read you my monologue and my commercial while we are closing out of everything possible to get this computer running at a speed that is normal. Can I repeat the leg trick I did in the last stream? What? Trying to put my leg behind my head? I need to blow my nose. Right, that wasn't the last stream, but it was a stream. What leg trick are you referring to, honey? Oh. Yeah. Well, I'm waiting for this to load, sure. What do I get? She's gonna fucking... What do I get if I put my leg behind my head? Oh, don't mind the cut on my leg. $10. But I have to do it smoothly. How about $10 if I don't do it smoothly, and $50 if I can do one and the other. Never do something for free if you're good at it. I shouldn't use my... Okay. That's only for one leg, though. It's $25 for each leg. Oh my lord. Oh! That was a good crack. That was a very good crack. Oh, almost. I got a lot of that. A lot of that one. But not the whole thing. Okay. Oh. Sorry. I cannot believe she's not answering me. Okay. Yeah. Alright, I did it. One leg.
You've got mail. You've got mail.
That would be another 25. You didn't send me the first 25. I did it for the one. One second, please. What do you mean I don't know? Come on. You're taking a while to respond. Yes, I do think I did it really very smoothly with my left leg. Expired account. Are you kidding me? Delete McAfee because I can't renew it right now, so I might as well. You still haven't sent it, and so you. I got hurt on my legs because, good lord, that one. I ran into something at the mechanic shop. There's like a, it was a really hot piece of metal, and I ran right into it. Or say something else. Who sings it? Hold on. Say something. I'm giving up on you. By. I can't even remember who it's by. But there's what song's going through my head about just about everything right now. Say something. I'm giving up on you. I'll be the one if you want me to. Anyway, I go. I'll follow you. Um. You are. You still haven't said anything. You still haven't said anything, and I don't like silence, so I'm gonna go ahead and put something on the television. So there is noise. Ciao. Blessings. It's right under my hand. Oh, I didn't text her yet because she is being... I'm gonna sing for you.
They say the holy water's watered down, and this town's lost its faith. All colors will fade, eventually to wait for time is running out. Day after day, we'll make the Monday a masterpiece. Oh my, love. I'll take one look at you, you're taking me out. On the edge of your life, stay drunk on the ride. You got me kissing the ground. Oh my life, how do you breathe and take my breath away? And you arms around me, cause I'm older of the day. Oh my, you're taking me out of the ordinary. How much you laying me down to get better. On the edge of the night, staying drunk on your ride.
Okay. Herb, $25. And then the other leg and another $25. Or $25 and nothing else. I'm letting my computer charge and I'm trying to figure out how to take this down. In the ground, sanctuary, show me access to
oh, you laying me down to a dead bed. On the edge of your night, stay sanctuary. Shine me with your touch, going to me down. Angels up in the clouds, but jealous know what we found. Hear the clock ticking on the wall, losing sleep, losing track of the tears I cry. Every drop is a waterfall.
Alright, this ain't working. The night and I think I might have it all. And I thank God every day for the God He's sent my way. But I know the things He gives to me, He can take away. And I hold you every night. That's a feeling I wanna get used to. There's no man who's terrified. It's the man who stands to lose you. I need your hope, God. Don't take the beautiful things that I've done. Please stay. Please don't take. I found my mind, I'm feeling sane. It's been a while, but I'm finding my faith. If everything's good and it's great, why do I sit and wait till it's gone? Oh, I tell you, I know I've got enough. I've got peace. Please stay. I want you, I need you, oh God. Don't take these beautiful things that I've got. Oh.
You've got mail.
Oh, soberly. I heard you calling on the megaphone. You wanna see me all alone. As legend has it, you are quite the pyro. Your loyalty to me, yourself, and I. Right before you lit my sky. Oh, I'm telling you, you're just holding your pose. Now I can see it all. Late one night, took me out of my grave and still up from the freedom. You've been okay. When I cancel this, I cannot find how to. Really? Long inside my memory and only possess the key. No longer drowning in the sea. All because you hate for me. Long inside my Ophelia. Okay. I only really like one song by Linkin Park, and Chester's no longer with us. So, tired of being what you want me to be, feeling so faithless, lost under the surface. Don't know what you're expecting of me, but I'm under the pressure. And I can't even read it. I need glasses so freaking bad. Okay. Come on. I want to cancel all of these things. There's no reason any of them should be action.
It was on the bathroom.
Target, Kohl's, and Walmart's ready. Target, Kohl's, and Ulta may have the thing. Give it to you.
Is it to pick up?
Yes.
So just text it to me.
Good lord, yes. I deleted you. I installed you. How is the operation denied? That doesn't make no sense. Any sense. No. It doesn't make any sense. I hate when I do that, but when I put the mother, it's southern sort of accent. It doesn't work. My brain is overthinking and it's overheating. And I'm so anxious and nervous, and I need to write that text message. You still haven't said anything about 5 seconds. You owe me $25, and I'll do the other leg if you do it. And I should get more because I just got a tattoo. I did my third. Okie doke. Fuck. You know what? I have an idea, and I will feel so much better if this fucking works. I just have to find it. How's it going? I was alone, huh? To you, kiss again. You're on the throne, I didn't know, huh? To believe I'm the queen that I'm meant to be. I live too much, trying to play both sides, but I didn't find my own place. Called a problem child, cause I got too wild, but now that's how I'm getting paid. I don't speak Korean, so don't do it. Shining like I'm born to be. We're dreaming hard, we came so far. We're going up, it's all morning. No. Oh, that's good. That needs to be washed, but it's good. Waited so long to break these walls down, to wake up and feel like me. But these patterns are in the past now, and finally live like the girl they all see. No more hiding. It's all over. I don't speak Korean. I'm done hiding now. I'm shining like I'm born to be. That was bad. I wish I could do that, but I sound like a fucking dying cat. Okay, where are you? Where are you? I'm so sorry. I cannot sleep. I cannot dream tonight. Are you fucking kidding me? Freeze gets burning. Lean back, I drop the ball. You're going, I'm going to. All of these sorries, I don't want you on it. All of these miles on Chevy and present of you. All the things I said wasted on you. Wasted on you. Yeah, I know this will be different. My heart won't listen to my hand in these boots on my. All of these sorries, I don't owe you money. All of these miles on this Chevy and present of you. All them days I spent wasted on you. Wasted on you. Where is it? It was plugged in right here. You are an Indian giver. Alright, that's, you know what? I'm tired of this. Every time I plug something in, it freaking disappears. It's like Narnia up in this bitch. Last night we let the liquor talk. I can't remember everything we said, but we said all. You told me that you wish I was somebody you never met. But baby, baby, something's telling me this ain't over yet. No way, it was our last night. I clenched your lips, make you grip the sheets with your fingertips. Last bottle of Jack, we split a fist. There's talking about life, one sip for sip. Yeah, you know you love me fine. And I say shit I don't mean, but I'm still gonna wake up wanting you and me. I know that last night we lived the liquor talk. I can't remember everything we said, but we said it all. You told me that you wish. Nope. It's too high. But baby, baby, something's telling me this ain't over yet. No way it was the lights in the dust. You call your mama, I call your bluff. In the middle of the night, pull her up, I lose your mind. My friends say, where'd I go? Your friends say, what the hell? I wouldn't trade your car. Love for nothing. Oh, baby, last night we let the liquor talk. I can't remember everything we said, but we said it. You told me that you wish I was somebody you never met. But baby, baby, something's telling me this ain't. Oh, fuzzy. This time you really weren't coming back again. But baby, baby, something's telling me this ain't over yet. No way it was our last night. No way it was our last night. Oh, goodness gracious. Of me in LA, and in between, she sees her mama. I'm just having fun on stage in my heels. It's where I belong, down at the big I'm Santa Monica. You've been so good to me. I'll make my mama proud. It's gonna cause a scene. She sees her baby girl, and she's gonna scream, "God, have you done? Your pink pony girl." And you dance at the club, oh mama. Oh, I'm just having fun. On stage in my heels, it's where I belong. Down at the pink pony club, I'm gonna keep on dancing at the pink pony club. I'm gonna keep on dancing down in West Hollywood. I'm gonna keep on dancing. Fuck, I really hurt myself. Still love you in 10,000 miles away. Sing, "God, what have you done? You're a pink pony girl. I'm just having fun. On stage in my heels, it's where I belong. Down at the pink pony club, I'm gonna keep on dancing at the pink pony club. I'm gonna keep on dancing." Ow, I really hurt myself.
One, two.
Me from myself. They say I'm a lost cause. Baby, don't waste your time on me. I'm so damaged beyond repair. Like I'm so damaged beyond. Till you's wishing on all of this drinking, this smoking, this hope. Do anything that said, baby, don't waste your time on me. I'm so damaged. He kick-started that bike one where the wild things on. He called me with the Tiffin and Joshua Tree. 45 guitar. So then let's take him out like gasoline. And light up those street things on the street lights. 13th, they got crazy. Okay, just realized I can. Oh, sweet Lord, as the devil, I knew I had to move back east. Say goodbye to my brother at the end of that summer. I knew he would never leave. Oh, his heart's on fire and crazy rain. Oh, that never sleep when the sky grows dark.